and irresponsible step amid the current military escalation in the region. Financial Times reports that MFS owner has been hit with a worldwide freezing order. Brent crude extends gains, rising 5% to more than $180 per barrel.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
S&P futures down
Hello,
around
everybody.
0.48%. NASDAQ 100
Hope
futures down
everybody's
spot
doing
5.
well.
Dow futures down around spot 5.1.
Let's get our music on. We got our financial juice on. We got the scalps on. There we go. Alrighty. Well, today it sounds like a lot of news coming out. Which I gotta be honest with you, I have no idea
Russell
what's going
2000
on.
futures as well down around 0.8%.
I'm guessing
We're seeing the VIX
war-
up around 1.22
War
points.
and bad data.
That's lasted around 23.59.
That's my guess. Other than that, I have no idea. Okay.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Alrighty. We're now in money session. Okay.
Qatar's foreign ministry spokesperson says that Iran's South Pars gas field is an extension of Qatar's North Field.
Okay, Fishman, good morning. Jay Boone, what's up? FEMA, God bless you as well. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Gonna keep scalping, keep documenting
White House Press
the
Secretary Levitt
progress.
says it's a good thing for the US that Iran's Khatib is
Good
dead.
morning, my friend.
So
morning,
Levitt
brother.
currently speaking on Fox News.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. You take any crazy trades this morning?
Bro, I took I think 3 scalps,
Yeah.
like around the 880 level. I'm $400 up.
Nice, man. Good stuff. Yeah, this is pretty big dump. Last night the market was just like trending up slowly, I guess. And then all of a sudden this thing just dumps pretty hard.
Yeah, I got daily loss limit on the Brazilian prop firms, so
Okay.
I'm already in a nice mood.
Yeah, I feel you there, man. Ay, ay, ay. I feel you
Market
there.
dumping and I'm buying, so
How'd the Brazilian market react?
dumped like the NQ, and I was
Like how much?
I think no, like percentage wise is minus 0.5%, 0.6%.
Oh, okay, okay.
But the movement like money wise is kind of big.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, man.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
We'll try to scalp some stuff today. It's pretty intense. Move down on the NQ from the top 350 points. Scary thing is it could have a long ways to go down.
Order filled.
Okay. See who else we got in here. Trading pennies, good morning. Revenant, good morning. Mr. Wonderful, hey yo. 213, good morning. Margin call, hello, hello. BTFD today. What? Or all in short? I don't know yet. Beloved, good morning. Triangle says short. CKC, good morning. JR, good morning. Mixed Canadian, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Let's make them monies. Mr. Wonderful, you don't think buyers are going to show up ahead of JP? Buying in a full bear market. Check what happened to gold. Oh! Whoa! Wait. Wait.
What?
Did you see gold yet?
No.
It
Oh
dumped
my God.
almost 200 points. Wow, that's like
I hope
straight
nobody's
down.
longing gold. Yeah, now would
Dude.
be a good place to long, but I hope nobody was longing.
Oh, and oil's just like straight up. Wow. I mean, yeah, for longer term holding, probably better to be long in gold for sure. It's a big dump in one day though. Pretty big. It's not the biggest we've seen in the past couple months, but pretty big.
Yeah, no.
Just straight down. No bounce.
It's about to break some daily levels.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Skux, good morning. Okay, I'm about to hit this scalp. Nice.
Order filled.
We're starting off well. Okay. Inflation on return signals, possibly. Chanel, you shorted earlier for a big one with trailing stop. Really nice. Work less, good morning. User, today there will be New York reversal. Today there will be New York reversal, you say? I'm quite interested for that. Illusion, what's going on, brother? Negative RR trades, really professional. Thank you. All in short, major gains, good morning. Clay Hambles just got 2 lucids for 50 off. Nice. Good luck. Also watch Bitcoin. What's with Bitcoin? What's with Bitcoin?
Filled.
Let's see. It dropped down to 72K. I mean, it's Not that crazy on Bitcoin, to be honest. Sea Moon, good morning. You've been long gold for like 4 days waiting for it to go back to 5,100. Oof. Sean, good morning. Market maker deserves it for all the best moves and trends during the night lately. All we get is chop. I know, dude. Overnight session is just so good. I don't know if it's just me, but last night I was laying in bed and I was thinking, what if I were to go to the office and just trade all night? I wonder how much money I can make with the overnight session being so clean. And then I went to sleep. Iran oil got bomb. Okay.
Stop field.
Not sure what that means, but okay. Hey, what's up, J-Rod? Crude past 108. You think oil goes 108? Guess potential for that, yeah. Quick low ATR. No. I can't tell if this is bottoming potentially for a squeeze out. Up to that 1 minute bearish FVG at 970. Kind of waiting for that.
Order filled.
Nice bottom tick. Maybe not. Quite a rip down this morning. Oil making new highs. Yeah. It kind of broke out of that previous high from 2 days ago. Oh. It's also on a bearish fair value gap. I don't know if fair value gaps play on oil at all. I guess we'll see. If this area rejects, then I guess they do play. They bombed their gas field this morning. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Bearish FVG has already been filled. Yeah, I know it's already been tapped, but I don't know if that's like actually a thing where it's like once an FVG gets tapped, it doesn't play anymore. I have no idea. I feel like they would still be active. Because if it's like an area of interest for buyers or sellers or whatever, like I feel like it would still be active, you know?
Stop field.
Okay. Kind of dumping.
Order filled.
Whoops.
Stop field.
Oh yeah, I got low ATR.
Order filled. Order filled.
Whoops.
Stop field. Stop field.
Okay, that's three from 5. Yikes. I'm gonna be careful with these scalps. It's a bit of a chop fest in here. I'm not aware of like what the key levels are now too. I know I used to have key levels between 850 and 930. And that was like a chop range. I wonder if it's become the same. If the levels carried over. Kind of interesting that it's kind of chopping in that level now. Even with the contract rollover. Pasha, scalp minis? Should I scalp minis? Okay, I'll scalp minis. Oh, whoops. And Q. Okay, it looks like this is gonna break out.
Yeah, my brother.
Let's see here. There's a nice little 1 minute candle. Hold. And 10 level. The ATR is 27.
27.
Yeah. So do I go high ATR, I guess? 15 for 20.
Yeah, like maybe it's considering like the last hour of candles, but right now it's not 27.
Yeah, never mind.
But like for the New York session open, for sure, like you should use the regular, or at least the regular size.
Yeah. PMI was a train wreck this morning. Let's see, PPI 3.4, PMI. PPI came in hot. Might be going for that bearish FVG up there. Give me a quick pullback. No wick on that 1 minute. Okay, we got 8 minutes till open as well.
Levitt says getting Iran's nuclear fuel is an option that's on the table, and the White House note that China agreed to postpone the Trump visit. We'll get the details as soon as we can.
9:15 long. Okay, I'm gonna post the TPT eval giveaway in the chat again. You're almost out of your gold trade. Gold's bouncing a little bit. Oil's pulling back a little bit as well. Man, NQ's tightening up. It might actually squeeze to the upside. Trying to long 920 now. Come on. Like trying to get into a long. Keeps like tightening up. There we go. I'm in a long. I kind of want to hold this all the way up to the FVG up here though. 40 points. Nah, now it pulls back.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
Relonging 902.50. Didn't catch it, forcing it.
Yeah. I think we push up New York fast and open. Like
Yeah.
maybe we sweep the lows and push up.
Think without a doubt would probably get some nasty price action. Yep, good push.
Order filled.
Great catch. Good morning. Camo relong 913.
Yeah, beloved.
3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Shorting one here. 1 minute bullish FVG left behind there. This thing looks like it wants to squeeze.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says, I expect the EU Commission to review the entirety of the current EU law to make the EU more competitive.
Okay, there's some sellers. Okay, 2 minutes till open. What should you do today? 2 micros or 1 mini? That's quite a big difference. 1 mini is 5x of 2 micros. So that's your choice. I'm assuming it'll be pretty volatile today. But
Go
who
2
knows?
minis, brother.
Go to
What can go
minis?
wrong?
Yeah, what can go wrong with minis?
One minute now until we get the market on open imbalance.
1 minute left.
And Germany's Chancellor Merz says that the EU trade deal with Australia is on the home stretch.
Good morning, Bistro, my boy.
What's up, Bistro? Okay, nice. 15 seconds.
10 seconds.
Okay, auto break even.
Market on open imbalance. S&P
Wow.
500 sell side 213
That
million.
was a
NASDAQ
perfect
100 flat. Dow
1
30
minute
sell
bullish
side 40
FVG
million.
right there.
MAG 7 buy
Wowza.
side just 1 million.
Order filled.
See if it pushes up to that 1 minute bearish FVG. That was a perfect tap, man.
Stop filled.
It was a perfect tap.
Order filled.
Right back down.
Stop filled.
Yeah. Okay. No good. No short squeeze? I guess not. But that was crazy at open. It was like a perfect little tap into this bullish FVG and then just boom. Up 40 points, right back down. Okay. Let me just check.
Order rejected.
It's liquidated one. That second one's pretty much there. Yeah. I'm gonna try to save it with this long. Don't revenge trade. Yeah, I won't. Honestly, I'm kind of down to go up to max apexes again.
So the Treasury Department issues a Venezuela-related general license authorizing certain deals involving Petroleus de Venezuela.
Leo, what do you think? Should I go max
Yeah, that's
apexes again, brother?
slowly you will get there.
Yeah. See, max contracts is 6. If I were to do regular scalping, stop loss is... One stop would be how many? How much money? Be 1,500 about. 1,500 be 17. No, 1,800 would be one stop loss. So never mind. You could pretty much only lose one trade with it. And then 2 minis. If we do 2 minis, we can lose 600 on each. So we can lose. It's $2,000 drawdown, right? Yeah. 600.
So in 10 minutes time now at 9:45
4
a.m.
trades
Eastern
in a row.
Time, we do get the Bank of Canada's rate decision. So the forecast here is for no change on the prior
think that's what I'm gonna
2.25%. We also get the Bank of Canada rate statement.
Which it's 50Ks,
Yeah, yeah.
and like it's for the evals. You're gonna trade like 1 minute, 2 minutes. How much?
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 minis. Because then you have to lose four scalps in a row to fail.
Yeah.
And then you need if I do 2 minis, yeah. So
Yeah, it's
4
kind of a
scalps in a row,
trade-off.
and then
Like
6
you,
wins.
yeah, it's kind of a trade-off. Maybe you have a bigger risk of losing the account, but you pass the account faster too.
Yeah, yeah.
Shares of Starbucks are down 1.7% following the RBC cutting the sector to perform from outperform.
Pasha, let's trade minis. It's not worth to trade micros. On TPT, it's 100% worth it to trade micros, but yeah, on the other prop firms, it's not worth it if you're trying to do 10 micros or more. Yeah, exactly what Lynette just said. I'm trading evals, so I'm trading a lot more aggressively than I would be funded. So just be aware of that, guys.
No, beloved, I'm not in a long right now, but I'm looking for longs.
Looking for the long on Johnson. See on the 1 minute or 5 minute chart.
Russian Foreign Ministry spokeswoman on the Arctic says that the West creates threats for our security.
Nice little push. Kind of what we expected too. Little short squeeze. Okay, so this fair
According
value
to
gap
sources,
tested.
Qatar offloads 5
This one
LNG slots
tested.
for unloading, storage, and
This one did not.
regasification at Belgium's Zeebrugge terminal for April.
That'd be $2,400.
Yeah, like guys, the price section today may not be that good until FOMC, you know? Like this open right now, it's a very strange open. The 1 minute candles are kind of grinding up, but there's no
The Trump
volume, there's no
administration is
nothing.
expected to issue a
Yeah.
waiver of the Jones Act shipping regulation as soon as Wednesday, according to sources.
Could be a little bit of a squeeze. If it gets
As a
above
reminder, a waiver
25K,
of the
stays
Jones Act will
above,
make it easier for
we
US
could hit
companies to
25,100.
move energy commodities.
Let's see, 2,000. $3,300. Okay, I'm gonna let this play. Alrighty. I'm gonna get logged onto the Apex.
Yeah, bro, 28 pexes, that's like with this strategy, you're gonna be successful, bro.
Hopefully. Dude, I failed so many times, bro. It's not even funny.
In 5 minutes time now at
It's
9:45
like,
a.m.
it's
Eastern
crazy
time, we
to
get the
think
Bank
that
of Canada
whenever I
rate
was
decision,
trading
but the
super
forecast is for no
aggressively, that's when
change
I was
from the
getting
prior 2 spot
payouts.
25%.
And then when I like feel like I'm trying to trade
Japan's
more
Akazawa says, I had an online meeting with
conservatively,
the
it's like
Qatari
I'm
energy
just
minister.
failing everything, bro.
Yeah, that's
Seeing yields on UK
maybe a
gilts across
mental
short
game,
and medium
to be
duration,
honest,
Yeah,
because
rising around 4 to 7 basis points after
probably.
falling earlier in the
yeah,
session.
yeah, sometimes when I make mistakes is when I like try to jump like days in one,
Yeah,
make like 10 profits, 10 days of profit in one, and it's always end up bad.
yeah, true. Okay, this is already 6 green candles in a row. Kind of like 9 if you, or 8 if you ignore that doji. This thing's squeezing. But yeah, pretty much only want to go long on Johnson right now because it's squeezing quite heavily. I would not be surprised if it squeezes all the way to 25,100. Let's see what happens at that 25K level. Like, was the data really that bad? The data doesn't look bad. The data looks bullish. It's just, I guess the oil news, right? I don't know if it's gonna fill the gap, but it, like, anything could happen. All I know is probably, like, if we think about, like, where's retail sitting, retail's probably, like, full short right now, I'd guess. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised for there to be a crazy short squeeze. Again, it's been happening, like, very often. Let's see, Fear and Greed Index, about to check it real quick. So we're at extreme fear right now.
So Wise reporting
Yesterday,
now that Trump
extreme
waives
fear.
the Jones Act in a bid to curb high fuel prices.
We're finally
The waiver
below
applies to
moving
oil, gas,
averages.
fertilizer, and coal.
Oh, stock price strength is at fear finally. Okay, and stock price breadth at extreme fear. Wow, okay. Dude, the whole market's at extreme fear now. That's a big change. we were at like at greed and extreme greed with the stock price breadth just recently. Wow, that's a crazy change. Literally, what the heck? In 2 weeks, a huge change. Oh, okay. Okay, I just popped in long. Oh, that was a nice entry. See if we get it here.
It's a little heavy.
Yeah. Possibly first red candle in a while. Yeah. So that was rejection of 990, pretty much 25K.
1 minute remaining for the Bank of Canada rate decision.
Bank of Canada rate decision coming in. Oh wait, I wasn't on the 1 minute chart. Dang, so that was 6 5-minute green candles in a row at one point. Dang.
Order filled.
Okay, long tail, auto break even.
10 seconds.
Nice.
Order filled.
Okay, let's keep doing that.
No change, no change. Rate remains unchanged at
Oh, which side's going to
2.25%
break
as
this
expected.
orb today,
Seeing the
bro?
rate statement now. The Bank of Canada say they will not allow the effects of
Yeah,
high
I'm
energy
curious.
prices to become persistent inflation. The bank will look through the war's immediate impact on inflation, but the longer this conflict lasts and the wider it gets, the bigger the risks. The risk that energy prices quickly spread to the prices
It's
of
kind of
other
a good
goods and
higher
services
low here.
looks contained,
Relonging
according
at
to Bank of Canada's
51.25.
Macklem.
These are risky
Persistently
longs, by
higher
the way,
oil
guys.
prices, though, would
Just be
boost
aware.
energy
I'm
export
taking
income,
high risk
but leave
trades.
consumers less money for spending as well. Labor market remains soft, and recent trade data suggests ongoing weakness in exports. Macklem adds
So
that
1 minute
uncertainty is
bearish
acute.
FEG testing.
Economic weakness combined with rising inflation is a dilemma for central banks. And the Bank of Canada note that the recent data suggests near-term Canadian growth will be weaker than anticipated in January.
Okay, man.
They say the sharp increase in gasoline prices will push up total inflation in the coming months, and risks to growth look tilted to the
Auto
downside.
break
Nice.
even.
Inflation risks have gone up.
I got the
Middle East
same
conflict
longest
will
middle.
boost global
Nice.
inflation in the near
Get the
term.
push. Yep.
Potential
There
economic
we go.
impact of the
Beautiful.
Middle East
There
war
we
is
go.
highly uncertain, but it
Beautiful.
notes the conflict has heightened risks to global
Oh.
But
economies,
bro,
and
crazy
financial
how
Re-entering
conditions have tightened
4450.
from accommodative levels, and it's too early to assess the impact of the Middle East
Let's
conflict
see.
on growth in Canada.
Actually, I'm going to re-enter 46.
We have posted the Bank of Canada's rate statements on the feed for those interested as well.
Let's see if it pops down there. Okay. See if it
Canadian
inverts
dollar
the 1
little
minute.
changed off the back of the data here. Holding losses against the US dollar as the Bank of Canada holds rates steady.
Okay. 15 minutes has elapsed. Let's see what happens here. It looks like it wants to play the 15-minute orb to the upside. Here's 25K testing. Be careful not to get faked out. But that's a big old strong green candle. Entering 984. I'm in.
the seller's at 25K, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, 25K needs to break through for us to really see a nice short squeeze. Okay. Auto break even. Go, go, go. Might range here for a bit, so I could get just stopped out, break
Into
even.
facts, Azerbaijan gas
times.
output rose 2.3% on the
Yeah,
year
bro,
in
I
January and
almost
February.
got stopped out.
Yeah, same. Go. Okay, break even. Relonging at
So reports that Gulf
76.25.
producers evacuate multiple sites following Iran's warnings earlier this morning. So as a reminder, Iran has noted
And
that they will retaliate for the strike
there's
on
the
the
bullish
South Pars
FEG that
gas
tested as
field
well.
earlier today, and they warned of Gulf
See if it
energy
holds.
infrastructure workers to evacuate. So the Gulf producers evacuating multiple sites following Iran's warnings now.
Hold, brother. Hold. Get people offside and squeeze them.
Nice. Along that middle of the gap.
Nice. You already closed?
Yeah, 10 point.
Yeah, I should have set my entry at the middle. I noticed it too late. I'll take a quick double oni here. It fills me, bro.
Order
Okay.
filled.
There's the double.
Brings us
May
now
not
10
be a
minutes
good
away from
double,
the
but
top
let's
of the
see.
hour, where we are expecting the US factory orders data. This is for
It's kinda
January.
heavy.
So month over month, the
Yeah.
forecast is 0.1% on the prior, minus 0.7, with a range of 0.9 to minus 2% expected. Durable goods revised, forecast
Okay,
for a
that's
flat
one
0%,
loss.
unchanged from the prior. Core durable
Second,
goods revised, forecast unchanged at 0.4%.
the double was the better entry. That one mini trade that I entered before market open, that's still open right now. It's up to $800 currently. Okay, let's see if it inverts that 1 minute bullish gap. Technically inverted now. Oh, I just realized I got the high ATR set. High ATR setting.
Oh, brother. I got 3 break-evens in a row, like didn't hit the full by 1 or 2 points.
Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna get stopped out now.
Oh, I got $55 of drawdown. Bottom ticket, baby. Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay, let's get the next one. I'm expecting to blow quite a bit of Apex evals today. I'm doing 2 minis. If I'm taking bad trades, trailing drawdown as well. If you get almost to profit and then stop or whatever it is. Anyways, 3.5 trades in a row is a failure. I think I'm down to do 20 today, so that's number 1.
Guys, let's start the day strong on the likes, bro. Let's push to 100.
Ooh,
50 likes, brother.
ooh, this could have been a really nice higher low being set. Let's see what happens here. See, there's like a little trend line holding. If it fails, we're probably going to overnight lows or pre-market lows. If it holds here, though, we squeeze it.
Max squeezing.
Got to get that mixed squeeze for breakfast. Going to get the mixed squeezer sandwich. It's kind of holding. There's got to be like an order block at like 9:35, 9:40. If it fails through, it's going down. It's going downtown. Okay, I'm longing 45.25.
Order filled.
I'm in. Uh-oh. Looks like it's failing. This could get bad.
White House official statement now says the US issues a 60-day waiver of the Jones Act shipping law.
Nice.
It's been 5 minutes
Cool.
time now at the top of the hour. See the release of the US factory orders month over month for January. Forecast 0.1% on the prime, minus 0.7,
Good.
with a range of 0.9 to minus 2% expected. We also get US durable goods January revised. Forecasts remain unchanged at 0%. For
40.75.
durable goods revised, expected to remain unchanged at 0.4%.
Good morning, US. We should use a 15-second chart to get fast MACD signals. Sounds stressful. I mean, if it works for you, if it works. I'm sticking to the 100-tick chart and the 1-minute chart. Okay, I'm in. Short the low.
Stop fill.
Stop break even. Re-entering 929. Darn New York session, always choppy. Just like, look at this. Like overnight, it's just like so clean, so clean, so clean. And then pre-market starts up and it's like all choppy. And then New York opens and it's like, yeah. We're just gonna confuse everybody. I'm staying to the long direction though. It's gonna break upwards in about 8 minutes time. Okay. Awfully specific again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pasha, are you using the same 1510 for funded? Yeah. But I think I'm gonna work up fundeds for a while. Just because, like, I don't know. I'm not like 100% confident yet in this scalping strategy. So I'm gonna be just like passing evals. And if I can get like a week or 2 weeks of like good stats with this. I think I'll go pretty heavy on this with the fundeds. Okay, it looks like, dude, I don't know why, but for some reason the previous key levels are somehow still in play, even with the contract rollover. That's weird. Brother, this is really
1 minute
weird.
remaining.
Because
I'll leave you to
contract
those
rolled
factory
over,
orders
right?
once
The
they've been
price has changed,
Yeah.
but somehow the same dollar amount levels are in play. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm looking at my chart. 850 still in play, 930 still in play, and 200 still in play.
Yeah, for sure should be different.
It's so weird. So like right now we're staying above 930, and 930 is kind of the support level. Okay, is this thing breaking out? Okay, I'm
10
gonna long
seconds.
953, 10
Senior
seconds, still
Iraqi
some
official
data.
says Iranian gas flows to Iraq halted following the attack on Iran's Pars gas field.
Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought oil
Factory
got
orders
halted.
0.1%, 0.1% as expected. Core
Ooh.
durable goods 0.4% as expected.
What just
Durable
happened?
goods revised at 0% as expected.
Wait, I got long and instantly took profit? Dude, what?
Yeah,
That
it
was sick!
like a
Yeah! That was sick, man. That was so fast that it didn't even trigger the stop loss. It just triggered the take profit instantly. Nice
Yeah, I saw
bullish
that.
FVG, baby. Very nice. Okay, so that's a win. The funny thing is it went low enough, I think, where actually never mind, it wouldn't have hit stop loss. That was perfect.
No.
Okay. Longing here.
Order filled.
47.75 long. Auto break even. Nice.
Nice. Got a little scary there for a little while.
That other account's still in the long. It's up $750. I'm gonna let that play like all the way to 25,050 or whatever the take profit I set. I think I set 25,070 or something.
But like, look at the 5-minute chart sideways.
Yeah. Hourly chart's kind of ugly, but I guess it came down into that bullish 1 hour and ultimately potentially setting a higher low. Yeah, man, I wouldn't be surprised if this squeezes up to that 25,400 level today or tomorrow. Just continue this big old consolidation range. It's like, oh, it's the end of the world. Everything's wrong and everything's going wrong, and then it just like
We have posted the factory orders
doesn't keep
January
going down.
report on the feed for those interested.
all the shorts get wrecked. Okay, retesting that 930. 3, 2. I think I'm gonna long at 929.75. I'm long. Auto break even. I should have longed a little lower. Longing 926 if it lets me.
Interfax reporting that Russia may consider military convoys for merchant ships. So Interfax here is citing Putin's aide Patrushev on the convoys.
Okay, I'm long. This is now starting to look pretty bad.
It's kind of
Yeah. And do we hit? Wow, and we hit our scalp. Cool.
beautiful.
Very cool. All right, I'm gonna short this now. Maybe 3, 2, 1. 949.75. No wick on that 1 minute. Come down. Break even. Don't short. It's
INA
breaking
say that
out.
citing Iraq, say that Iran gas supplies have been completely halted.
Okay, I'm along 936.25. Don't short. It's breaking out. Shorts are getting squeezed. Joseph, good morning. You don't dare to long as the trend is down. Yeah. Okay, I'm long.
The trend is consolidation, brother.
Yeah.
That's the trend. Look at the 5 and tell me you see a trend, bro.
Nice. Man, I mean, dude, the thing is, if price action is just gonna always be like this, bro, we're gonna become millionaires trading this.
Yeah, we have to be aware that at some point price action will change. We just have to understand it and adapt to it.
Yeah.
Like on trending days, you have to choose a side and keep longing or keep shorting.
Yeah. Okay, I'm re-longing 933.
Order filled.
Missed me by 2 ticks there. Nice. Okay, I only need 2 more scalps to pass. 3, 2. I'm short 949.75.
Order filled.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Bro, this market, like, it's real sideways. Like,
Yeah, I got break even there. It missed me by like 1 point on that short. Didn't you say you were still in a long on another account? Yeah, that one closed out for break even. So once that closed out, I'm able to
Iran's Tasnim news
trade the
agency,
shorts
citing
now.
Iranian oil ministry, says some of the infrastructure at South Pars has been damaged, but no injuries reported.
960 short. Uh-oh. 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 Mamma mia. Okay, lost that one. Is this the mixed squeezer we were waiting for?
Stop filled.
Longing 977. Starting to look like a cleanup trend on the 100 tick. Let's see. Right as I said that, it's like starting to fail. Testing the 1 minute bullish effigy, failed. Longing again.
Filled.
Actually, I want to take this higher.
Can you take
Let's see. I'm gonna try to take 20 points on this. Is it gonna break that low or not? Little battle here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yep, back to the chop.
Order filled.
Back to the chop. Oh! And I hit my trailing drawdown. Okay, that's number 2 failed. Yeah, it's like if I lose, even if I'm in profit, if I lose 4 trades in a row on the apex, it's gone ski.
long on Johnski?
Yeah. We have somebody that's like, don't short, it's breaking out. And then somebody else saying, hold your sell, hold your sell. But then you look on the
It's
5 minute, it's just
yeah.
barcoding.
Bro, look at the 5 minute charts. How
Yeah.
you can like say that's going any direction. And it's funny how certain people is, bro.
Yeah, true.
Like if you're like that
Saraz says
certain
that
that
Pakistan is
price
to
is
pause
going
strikes
to
against
one side, I
Afghanistan.
don't believe in you because you have to have a little like doubt about it, you know?
Yeah.
I literally like don't take in consideration when somebody's like it's going up. Like I'm like, bro, this guy knows nothing.
You can profit from the barcode. I can only lose on a barcode. Let me show you how.
In a post on X, the Iranian president confirms the intelligence minister Khatib has been killed.
Order rejected.
See, that's how right there. Order rejected.
Order rejected.
Who was killed? I have no idea. Okay, Mr. Long Gone Johnson.
Order filled.
Oh, that was bad entry. 1 minute bearish FVG up there.
Yeah, the way you profit in a barcode is believing that it's going to keep doing the barcode and you trade the edges, you know?
Yep.
If you always believing that it's going to break out, you're gonna get like death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Yeah, true. You end up buying the top, selling the bottom.
Yeah, imagine how many times people like were like, now it's going to break already like 5 or 6 times, so you got like 6 stop losses, and once it breaks, like you probably won't recover all of those stop losses.
Yeah. It's looking kind of different though. Is this the fail? Hold your
Yeah.
sell? It's breaking down?
Yeah, yes, broke the low of the New York session now.
Okay.
Maybe it's heavier this time.
Stop fill.
See, you gotta look for some like indications that it's going to break now. Yes, broke and it's going. Maybe NQ follows it, you know?
Maybe. Maybe follows here. Maybe it's long on Johnson. That's heavy selling right there.
Stop fill.
And this is exactly why you got to be careful for that fake out, just in case. Because yeah, that was a nice fake out for anybody that plays the orb there. So you want to wait for that 5-minute candle close.
And so more color from Pakistani officials here. So in regards to the pause on the strikes against Afghanistan, they say that this is due to Eid, as well as requests from Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and Qatar.
Look at
Heavy,
the size of the
heavy.
5.
Stop fill.
Shorting at 919.50. 1 minute bearish FVG. That's a 5-minute candle close, by the way, for the 15-minute orb. TP1 is 862. That would be a slight sweep of pre-market lows. See if it does it. Trying to get an entry here. And I'm actually kind of willing to hold it all the way to TP1. Give me the entry. Okay, we're in.
This is starting to look like that's how they get you, brother.
Possibly, yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. Let's see though. We've seen price action like this before, guys. Like last week. It was a fake out to the upside and fake out to the downside, but ultimately New York session stuck around that 15-minute opening range. So let's see. I'm short here. I'm gonna try to take it to
Nice.
TP1.
Yeah, the gap scalp played, so
Yeah. Yeah, the scalp won, so I'm gonna put it as a win. I'm holding it for further. Just to see if that's actually how they get you or not. I'm doing an experiment. I'll take the loss for you guys. There's heavy rejection on the daily. What you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, on the daily it could be a continuation of the downtrend. Lower highs, lower highs.
yeah, this looks like he wants the sweep of the today's lows, you know? Like
Yeah.
it's so inclined to the downside, so heavy. I need like one scalp.
Little bear flag forming.
Yeah, to be honest, bro, like this type of market for me, it's harder to scalp. When it's trending, it's so easy to scalp to hit the nice the nice points.
Yeah.
The problem is that when it's trending, you don't want only 10 points. That's the problem. You
Yeah,
want more,
true.
you know?
Okay.
Pasha, like, you're paying attention to something, sorry.
No.
Yeah, there was like another streamer trader that I talked to you about like a few streams ago.
hmm
He basically does what you're doing right now, but he takes one trade. That's the crazy part.
That's
Like,
yeah. I mean, that's probably like one of the smartest ways to do it. Because like
bro,
when you
he
take like
comes
a
in,
bunch of trades, you get emotional, and then you end up
yeah,
having bad trades and all that. Like you
yeah,
usually get one good trade. Yeah.
yeah. Like the chances of you being up one trade is very big. Like
Yeah.
even if you take like one stop loss and two greens and you're up one,
Yeah.
In 10 minutes
like you
time
know,
now at the bottom of the
That's
hour,
that
but
we
like
released the
Matt
weekly
Trades
EIA
guy.
inventories numbers.
yeah, but
Yeah.
like
Crude oil
sometimes they
inventories
stream
forecast
the
to draw
guy
of
streams like
1.5
30
million
minutes.
on
He
a prior
comes
build
in,
of
market new
3.824
section
million.
open,
The range
takes
sees
one
a build of
trade.
3.371
Bye
million to a
guys.
draw of
See you guys
1.9 million
tomorrow. Like
expected.
30 minutes, bro.
That's
Nah,
Gasoline
hilarious.
we don't
inventories
want to like we
forecasted a
don't want to
draw
leave
of
you
2
guys
million
here,
on a
bro.
prior
I
draw
We're
of
think
going
I
for the
think
whole
he
New
$3.7
York
might
session.
million. Distillers inventories
he
forecast a
might
draw
not
of
not
1.5
stream
million
all day too
on the
because
prior draw
he's
of
got a
1.349 million. Crude Cushing
let's see.
inventories saw a prior build of
Oh, by the way, so I
0.117
just shared a
million.
message. I got
Also,
you.
keep in mind at the bottom of the hour,
But
we
I
get the
think he
Bank of
might
Canada
actually
press
not stream
conference
as
with
well
Kevin
all day,
Macklem.
or like very long because he has I think he's employed by my funded futures. He's like part of their TV team or whatever. So I think he has to like go on their stream like every day.
Who? Sorry, who?
Matt Trades.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the guy you're talking about, right? The one trade.
No, I think the guy I'm talking is another dude. Like
Oh,
it's
okay, never mind.
trades by Matt. I think.
Or Trades by Matt. Yeah. The guy that owns Rocket Scooter, right? That guy?
Bro, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, it's all good. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I know the guy you're talking about, but he's
Yeah.
he's employed by my funded futures. So I wonder if that's like another reason why he doesn't stream too long,
Oh yeah, maybe then.
because he
Yeah.
has to like go on their stream and like talk about the market and whatnot.
Yeah, but like to be honest, for like the stream, of course, like if you're going for the whole New York session,
Mhm.
you're gonna be trading all day, you know, just like to keep people company as an entertainment. Like all of this, like kind of an entertainment.
Yeah,
Like we're trading seriously, but it's kind of an entertainment to keep people company. But if people like on the chat, if they want to go for like full consistency mode, having like a way to trade that is like one trade a day, you're green and you don't trade anymore, like that's a good way to do it.
yeah, true. Henrietta, we're not talking about the same guy. It's Matt Core.
No, that's not that guy. Yeah, there's like bro, there's like
Trades by Matt.
yeah, there's like 10 mats in the trading space.
Oh wait, never mind. Trades by Matt. This is a different guy. Never mind. It's Trades by Matt, you said?
Yeah.
That's the guy that takes one trade?
I think that's the guy, like one or two trades.
Oh. Well, let me see. Who's Matt Core?
Yeah. Trades by Matt is one guy. Matt Core is another one. The guy from my funded futures is another one. And there's more
Okay.
Matts around.
Yeah, I guess Matt's a pretty common name. Yeah, like Pasha's pretty common too. You know, you got Pasha IRL, Pasha Biceps.
Yeah.
I guess that's it.
Yeah, for
Day
sure.
trading
Like
with Matt.
you don't want to end up on Iman Trading's channel. That's the main goal for anyone in the trading space.
Really? What's I'm on trading?
Yeah, he's the guy who likes exposes traders.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
Wait.
just did one on that TJR guy, and it's pretty legit. Like the guy it's a fraud, basically. No, I don't know if he's a fraud. I don't know if he's a fraud, but by
Oh, I
Iman,
see
what
that.
he's
Yeah.
saying, yeah, what Iman's video leads you to believe is that he's not that real.
Dude, maybe I should actually like fake a bunch of stuff to get exposed.
Imagine the promo, like you fake a bunch of things, and Iman Trading does a video on you and does like 1 million views, and you're like 1 million new people watch you.
Wait, what if we were to do like one crazy fake trade where we take a long for like 10 points and make like $1 million on a paper trading account, and then we show a clip where we have like 500 people watching, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy another house in Hawaii, we're getting a Lambo. And then and
Bro,
then like
that's
have
basically
that short like go popular, and then he's gonna be like,
Yeah.
this Pasha IRL guy, he's 100% fake. Oh man.
Bro, yeah, like that's basically
In
the
5 minutes time now
TJR
at the bottom
video
of the
that
hour,
Iman
you see
just
the release
did.
of the
Is
weekly
the
EIA
script, the whole
inventories
script
numbers.
is basically what you
Crude oil
just said.
inventories
Oh,
forecast is a
gotcha.
draw of 1 spot 5
And
million.
I'm not
on
saying
the
that
prior build of
TJR
3
is a
spot
fraud.
8 to 4 million.
I'm not
With
saying
the
that,
range seeing a build
but
of 3
the
spot
video
371
from
million
Iman
to a
Trading,
draw of 1 spot
that's
9
what
million
leads you to believe.
expected. Gasoline
Yeah, that
inventories
makes sense.
forecast a draw of 2
Because I don't
million on the
want
prior draw
TJR
of 3
suing me,
spot
bro. I'm just like a
654
small
million.
guy from Brazil.
Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1 spot 5 million on the prior draw of 1 spot 349 million.
I guess that
And
makes
crude
sense,
Cushing
Lynette.
inventories, the prior was a build of
I heard the same
0.117
thing for
million. Keep in mind as well at the bottom of the hour, see the
what's
start
her
of
name?
the press conference from the Bank of
Tory
Canada
trades.
with their Governor Macklem. The live video is
Yeah.
on the feed.
I saw something on X, and somebody was like, I guess exposing her, and she had like a video or something, and then like when they zoomed in on her screen and it said paper trading,
Yeah,
or like I guess it just said paper trading, because technically if you trade by the way, this is a nice short. Wow.
yeah, it's
I think I'm
plain
gonna
brother.
take it right here.
Bro, you like 3K up on this chart.
Yeah. I was down like I was down how much? Like 1,500 or something. So now we're up 1.2. I just took it there because just in case 850 keeps playing as a level. This is just funded. Or sorry, eval Henrietta. Man, that was a big old sell. That just hit TP1. It's headed to TP2. My goodness.
Yeah, it lost the bottom.
Wow. 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 TP2. TP2 almost hit 1 point away from TP2 hitting. That's insane. Okay, I'm long in this.
Yeah, long at 820.
I longed at 832. Oh man, that was bad long. Right when I saw it slowing down, I needed to long.
Bad long Johnsonski.
Yeah, bad long Johnson. Bad long Johnson. Oh no. Oh no. Catching fallen knives here. Live on YouTube.
Yeah, you gotta respect that. Like, at least we're trading like the prop firms, and if we blow the accounts, we lost our money, bro. For real.
Yeah. Straight up, dude.
And if we don't blow, we get the payouts, and that's it.
Yeah.
Bro, but
Oh.
to fake with Chat GPT today, to fake like a MetaTrader like profit, it's easy, bro.
What's MetaTrader?
Yeah, it's the trading platform
Donato
that you
Secretary
use on
General Roch,
Forex.
currently speaking in Norway, says I'm in touch
Oh.
with
Usually
many
use on
allies on the Strait
Forex.
of Hormuz.
Okay. I got a pretty bad win percentage today. Okay, that's TP2 hitting. This is
S&P
massive
500
selling,
extending
brother.
declines now, down 0.7%.
I mean, I guess I joined the short, right? 816.75 filled. Huh?
Yeah, 1K up on the eval. I'm gonna switch.
Okay.
Neto's Rut says that allies are discussing collectively how the Strait of Hormuz can be reopened. One minute remaining for the EIA inventories. I'll lead with crude oil inventories.
Okay, crude oil
Brent
inventories
crude
might
futures
actually
rising
make some
$6
movement
to
today.
around $109 a barrel as Iran threatens to attack Middle East energy facilities.
Man,
Stop filled.
man, oh man.
Yeah, but like those gurus, it's always the same thing. If the guy shows you more his lifestyle than his trading, if he advertises like the house that he lives in, the car that he gets, the trips, how much he's spending on one single trip, private jet photos, if the guy's a trader and he's advertising that,
10 seconds.
the chances are he's trying to make you pay like $5,000 for a course. That's the chances.
Yeah, that's how they get you, brother.
Yeah,
A
those
build of
lifestyle
6 spot
traders, that's how they
156
get
million.
you,
A
bro.
build of 6 spot 156 million, higher than the expected draw of 1 spot 5 million.
Bro, and
Gasoline inventory is a draw of 5 spot 436
uh,
million. A draw of 5 spot 436 million,
I
lower
I
than the
didn't
expected
know
draw of
how
2
much
million.
they
Distillate inventories
they
a
would
draw of 2 spot
charge
527 million. A
for
draw of
one
2 spot
course, bro.
527
Brother,
million, deeper than the
like
expected draw of 1
four
spot 5
thousand
million.
dollars
Crude Cushing inventory is a
for
build of
like
0
a
spot
for like
944
30
million.
minutes of video.
Wait, are you serious?
No joke, $4,000 for like for a video course that's like has like six videos totaling to 30 minutes or something.
How do they even sell that? Or
The
who even buys
lifestyle,
that? Who
yeah,
even buys
that's
that?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like people buy
That's
that.
crazy. I wonder if people get like buyer's remorse, like right after. They like
100%.
pay and then they just like see like a 30-minute video and they're like they watch it and then like, oh, why did I even pay this? And then they're like too
Yeah, like
embarrassed to ask for a refund.
I'm not
We
against
have
trading
posted the
courses. I
USDIA weekly
benefited from
petroleum
trading
status report
courses,
on the feed
but
for
not
those
for
interested.
$1,000, brother. Like
Yeah, that's crazy.
200 bucks. 200 bucks is enough
Yeah.
for a piece of video, you know.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah, I
get
mean, we
like
talked about this before. Like, if there truly is like a trading course, and it's like, or yeah, trading training or whatever, if it saves you, 10 hours, 20 hours, 100 hours of your time,
yeah,
and it's like a
yeah,
couple $100, like it's 100% worth it.
yeah,
If it's
brother.
like
When I
5 grand for like 20 hours of research, like you got to be pretty much the
yeah,
CEO of a company for that to be worth it, worth your time.
yeah, yeah. When I was like starting and I wanted to learn like how to properly use Fibonacci tools, EMAs, how to understand them easily in a
Yeah.
clear manner, I paid for a course. The guy was a well-known guy. I paid for the course. Was a
US Central
reasonable
Command on
price,
Iran says the
and
US has
it
struck more than
cuts me like 10,
7,800
20,
targets.
30 hours of watching one video after the another to find who's the guy who's
And the
talking
IDF detects
something
the
that makes
launch of
sense, you
missiles
know.
from Iran and are
Hmm.
working to intercept. So again, this comes after Iran has warned Gulf partners
You go
or Gulf
directly to like the right
regions
source, you know.
to evacuate
But
their
the
energy
price has
facilities.
to be
Again, now
reasonable.
seeing IDF detecting launch of missiles from Iran, working to intercept.
Put selling skyrocketing on the options chain. Okay. Three, two, one. Longing 44. Didn't get it. Okay, longing 50-50. Nice. There's a mixed squeezer. 3, 2, 1 longing again. 863.
Traders fully price in 2 quarter-point ECB rate hikes this year.
Oh, wow. So investors or traders are pricing in 2 rate hikes for the ECB. Rate hikes. That's kind of new. Like that, like they're pricing in that interest rates are going to be raised 2 times this year. Before we had priced in rate, but that's for ECB. I don't know if the Federal Reserve, what's priced in right now. That's interesting. That's kind of bearish. Man, I'm below 50% win rate today.
Department of National Intelligence's Gabbard says Iran could develop a viable intercontinental ballistic missile by 2035 if it chose to.
Yeah, I'm getting like bad entries today.
Yeah, mine's right now are not so good also.
I might be getting impatient possibly too, I guess. Okay. We're at 48.6% win rate. I think I gotta be zoomed out on this 100-tick chart. 3, 2, 1, entering a short. Cup of Joe with the 10. What's going on, brother?
Beautiful.
Passed my first eval after a ton of paper trading for the past few months using 15-minute orb and continuation of trend. It all started in this stream. Thanks for being so welcoming and fun to be around. Hey, Cup of Joe, I appreciate you, brother. Congrats on the pass. I'm sorry that I'm not that good of an example for consistent trading, but I'm happy that we got a good spot to hang out for you. They at least got something valuable out of this stream and from the people in the community. Appreciate you, man. It's like I'm like legitimately constantly learning and failing and learning and failing. Okay, that's 10 break-even trades now. Okay. Longing 35.50.
The Bank of Canada press conference with Governor Macklem again has started. The live video is on the feed for those interested.
That was part of your battle, taking your own trades, being your own trader. Yeah. No, good job, man. I'm honestly very happy to see people in the community doing well. That's why I always like I'm always saying like, dude, this isn't a signals stream. Like I ain't a pro. I'm very bad at this, but I will try to Create an environment where we can hang out and learn from each other. And share whatever we do learn. Maybe, hopefully, some of y'all are better at taking advice than giving it. That's how I am. Work less. Dropping the one gifted. Nice. Appreciate you, brother. Looks like Vinny Kuz picked it up. Thanks, brother. Good to see you. See, work less, win more. He's got the name that a lot of us are striving to be.
Yeah, that's the.
Words are powerful. Say you're a work in progress. Oh, I'm quite a work in progress, Henrietta. I'll say that, I guess. I'm a work in progress, guys. Let's see this on the 5-minute. Five-minute bear flag for me.
Order filled. Stop filled. Order filled.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says the Iran war impact on the Canadian economy depends on the duration.
brother.
So again, he's
Well,
doing his press conference now, and the video's on the feed.
I don't know where price is going.
Order filled.
Dude, I just did like a triple scalp, by the way.
Yeah, I saw
On that
that 6
pullback.
minis. You're getting frisky.
Yeah. These two might break even. Give me that push.
Stop filled.
It's one.
I wanted to long at 8:30, but
Oh, man. Just sitting here like frozen, just waiting so I can input on my spreadsheet.
didn't even blink.
Missed by like 3 ticks. Uh. Mamma mia.
Order filled.
Yeah, price
There we go.
changed levels,
Bank of Canada's
but
Governor
it's
Macklem says
consolidating
if the
now,
Iran conflict
just in a
lasts,
different
we will
level.
see some shifts in
Yeah.
the composition of growth.
Anyways, finally above 50% win rate today. 50 scalps already total. It's only been an hour since New York opened up. 50 scalps already. Holy
Bro, you
moly.
became like in the HFT, bro. No joke.
Like
100
legit, yeah.
scalps in and out. 50
Yeah,
scalps
dude.
in and out.
US National Intelligence's Gabbard says Iran regime is intact but largely degraded.
Order filled.
Oh brother, I minimize all the screens.
You minimized all the screens?
To put it all back in place now, it's gonna be a nightmare.
Dude, that sucks. You talking about on Trade-Evate?
No, like all the screens in my PC, bro. Everything.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I've done that before too. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, no, not
I
too
thought you were
bad,
talking
but-
about you messed up your layout in Trade-Evate.
Oh no. Oh no. Like if with a lot of screens, when you minimize all of it to put it all back in place, it's kind of.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Go. I like tripled up again on this scalp. Oh, come on.
Order filled.
21. Yes.
Order filled.
22. Give me the last one. Okay, last one's break even. Nice. Okay. 1800. So we're at 53.7% win rate. Pretty bad. Let's see this eval real quick. This eval 60% win rate, 40% loss. Wait, how does that work? Oh, it's because of the one big trade. That's why. $2,700. Technically, the scalps are down 60. Paid more in commissions.
USMCA review
Dang, how much did
chance
we
for
pay in
stronger
commissions
supply
actually?
chains, according to US Ambassador Johnson.
Oh, not that bad. $117.
Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem says we've got time to assess the implications of the Iran war.
Who cares about the commission? I was just curious. But the commissions, they add up pretty quick depending on what prop firm you're using. So like for a strategy like this where you're taking, only 10 points, like commissions do matter. Because if your commissions are costing you 2 ticks of profit, for example, that means statistically you can't do 60%. You'll have to do like 61% to break even, or like 65%. It's kind of it doesn't seem like a crazy bit, but it's just good to see.
Bank of Canada's
Just in
Macklem
case,
says
but
we will take
$100
rate decision
commission is
one
not
meeting
that.
at a time.
It's not bad.
It's half a trade.
Yeah.
Brother, I got like on the price of my exit, didn't
Mhm.
feel anything and went back to break even. That's not.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to re-long in the 830s. When you get called up to live, are commissions more? I think the commissions stay the same. There may be possibility that they lower the commissions, but I think they stay the same. In my opinion, TPT's commissions are the most realistic out of all of the prop firms we're trading. TPT's commissions are actually like the same as like real cash trading. The other ones are like a little bit unrealistic.
Bro, in Brazil, we don't have commissions. We just pay the fees of the what would be like New York Stock Exchange fees.
Like monthly? Oh, for each trade, like the small fees?
Yeah.
How much are those fees? Are they like 1 cent per trade?
One tick pays it all. Like would be like a 0.25 on NASDAQ would pay all of it.
Okay.
Like in the equivalence,
Mhm.
like one tick pays for all of the fees.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'm long on Johnson here. About to double up.
I did a bad entry right now.
Morning, morning.
Morning.
Small.
Mango, are you just now entering short here?
No, I entered a short Pasha. Man, I was so bro. I was at work and I was like, you know what? I should take a short up here
According to
around at like
reports here, that
25,000,
for
like
the first time
180.
since the war
Yeah.
I was
started
about to,
in the eastern province,
man. And then I
residents
got,
in Saudi Arabia get
and
an
I was
alert
like, the
of
one
incoming
day I don't
attacks.
look, it drops
It's again a report of
so
X saying for the
much.
first time
And
since
I
the
was
war
Yeah.
like
has started, the
furious. I
eastern
was like, oh
province
well,
residents
whatever.
in
And
Saudi
then
Arabia get an
after
alert of
market
incoming
opened, right?
attacks.
It was the initial push pretty much. Just keeps going and going. And then I ended up getting a shorter run at like 980, 24,980.
Mm.
And that 1 minute candle, since I went 15 micros short, I ended up making like 575. So I was like, all right, I'm out.
Not bad. Yeah.
I was like, oh, I got a lucky short.
There we go. Nice double up, baby.
Nice.
There we
I
go.
did a double up too, brother. Oh,
See, like the first entry not good, second entry good. And now, like, I don't know if this one breaks even or not, but since we know it's kind of playing this bear flag, it's not like a terrible double up. Yeah, no.
All right,
And
I'll
now,
go a little
you know,
short right
we
here.
break even, but ultimately made profit on that trade. I need 2 more scalps to pass this one.
835, I'm going 5 micros short.
Nice, Henrietta. Pasha, you should tell them when Financial Juice is talking.
Oh,
I'll try to. I'll try to tell them.
Order filled.
You guys are bad. You guys are blocking Financial Juice.
my bad, man.
No, I'm just kidding.
I can't
No,
tell because
Financial
we're in
Juice
Discord
wasn't
too.
speaking right now.
Oh,
I'm just messing with you.
okay. I was about to say I don't know, man.
I'm kind of making fun of Trayson.
Oh, okay.
I just shorted here at 848.
I'm short.
Hopefully it's not
I
breaking out
averaged
here.
down to 842 though. I'm
Okay.
gonna see if I can just break even or at least risk 150 on this trade. We'll see. Hoping we get like a little reversal on this 1 minute as well, like a little bit more, brings it down to like 830s. But I don't know, might be a risky trade right here.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna risk
Okay, we
like
need one more
30 bucks.
scalp, and we pass this account.
All right, I'm breaking even on this trade.
Roger
Let's
Dodger.
go. Let's go. Let's go. Pretty much in 1 mini at this point.
Kind of down to re-enter short at 836 if it pops here.
Okay.
If not, I'm longing at 816.
All right, I'm breaking even
817.
around. Oh no! Don't go up. Go down.
Go up so I can
Break
get into the
the-
short.
Malcolm
Okay, I'm
says
in the
if we
short.
begin to see core measures
Okay,
go
now
up,
go down.
that's
Go
a
all the way
sign
down.
of
Go down.
inflation
Don't
spreading.
Go down.
Seeing
Go
German
down so we
10-year
pass.
yield up 5 basis
Right.
points to about 2.95%.
go. Oh, that gap. Ooh, that
All right,
gap.
I'll take
Yeah,
100.
that 1 minute gap. I don't think it plays though. Let's see. Get down there.
There we go.
Don't do a break-even trade either, please.
I took 100
yep,
on that.
yep.
I just didn't want to risk
Mango's
it.
scared. Okay, now you can go down.
You guys
Right when
see
Mango
gold?
gets scared, you can let it dump.
See, I'm on the 15-second. That's why too. So I'm like, I don't know, man.
But you gotta zoom out a little bit. It's this.
Oh yeah. I have a 1 minute and 5 minute as well, but
It's probably gonna
I'm
sweep
just
that low again. Keep
yeah.
sweeping.
You guys see gold? How
Yeah,
much
that
it
thing
dropped?
dumped.
They were saying, oh, gold is dumping. I was like, there's no way, man. And then I look at it, I was like, holy moly, it dumped like $100 almost.
Yeah.
Or $70 actually, 70-ish, yeah, something like that. I
Come
think.
on.
I don't even know.
Wow, Mango, you actually got
Oh, no.
scared out, and you were right.
I
Bank
told you.
Chambers
Temporarily.
Rogers says we're getting better at
Temporarily, no,
assessing
this
supply
15-second
shocks.
does not look good. I'm telling you.
Does it really?
No, it doesn't look good. I mean, this 1 minute, if this 1
Watch, it's
minute,
gonna reject right here. 3, 2, 1. Big red candle.
NVIDIA's going up right now. So NVIDIA's trying
Nuh-uh.
to push up. Yeah,
No!
a little.
Mango's right!
Told you.
It just went for the little sweeper.
I should have took that $200, but it,
And now I have to win 2.5 trades. Mango's always right.
Not all the time,
right
guys. Don't believe
I'm
everything.
shorting again.
I have lost accounts, so don't believe all the stuff that I say and do.
That 1 minute gap actually held. Is this looking kind of different, right?
Yeah, but this is a new 5-minute candle though.
Okay, break
Now do we
even.
Rogers says we put a big focus on high frequency data and near term data.
Leo, why is it looking different? I'm short again.
Oh, 5 minutes until new hourly candle as well, boys.
Okay. Break even again. Shorting
You're short?
again.
Oh wow.
Give me my 10 points, brother. Oof. Actually, my
Macklem says I
squeeze.
don't think we measure immediate effect
Is it
of
gonna
war in terms
squeeze
of
or is that a
weeks.
fake?
Let's see.
Oh, it's looking a little different on 100 tick. Give me 1 point, please. Oh, I had the chance to close it. Oh no.
Rogers says supply shocks differ from COVID because of economic slack.
It's starting to look a little bit different. Give me 1 point, please.
Macklem adds up that we don't think we're going to see a rapid pass through of higher energy prices.
Unless it fails this trend.
See, I wanted to retrace back to 8:30, 8:40-ish. And
Yeah.
then probably go in for a long. Unless this just keeps going.
This kind of looks like it wants to squeeze out. Oh, man. Get me out for 1 point, please. Please. Please.
Start crying. It might help. Alright, going in short. Let's see what it gives me. Going in short at 8:52. Never mind, that was a bad idea.
Oh, man. This thing's about to squeeze, brother.
Yes, it is.
Good.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
let's
good
go.
rejection. Come
Bring
back
it
down to the
down.
bottom of the range, please, 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 please. Please, please, please.
Doesn't look like it wants to do
Macklem
that
says
though.
we can raise
Yeah.
rates if we see signs that
It's
energy
trying,
prices
but
are
it's
going to
struggling
cause
right here.
persistent inflation.
It missed my stop loss on top there by 2 ticks.
Oh wow. Bring your. I mean, we got a new 5-minute candle in 1:40, so I don't know if that's gonna.
Yeah.
Man, that 3-minute looks bullish.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
WTI futures hit the widest discount to Brent
There it
since May
is.
2019 as the war in the Middle East worsens.
Yeah. Okay, now I have to win
Yeah,
like
that flew.
5 trades in a row. And I can
Oh,
only
wow.
technically lose 1.5. Actually, I can only lose 1 trade. Oh,
Oh,
get
wow.
ready to rumble.
Alright,
Macro says if
I
energy
averaged in
prices
at
come
8.
back
Now
down,
my
we see
average
more
is
weakness in the economy.
861.
We can lower our policy rates.
I'm buying in.
50?
I'm long in at 865.75.
We're going opposite.
Yep. Technically, it's on a 5-minute bearish fair value gap. Okay, I'm in.
Yeah,
Auto
I'm
break
gonna
even
try to break
already.
even if I'm gonna break even at like $10 if it does. But if it doesn't,
There
ooh,
it
well, I
goes.
am screwed.
Yeah, it's testing a 5-minute bearish fair value gap right now.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. It has to reject this spot right here, this 880.
Let's see though. I doubt it. It can always keep bumping up though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like if there are sellers at the middle point, this is the spot. This is where you want to see the
Okay.
full rejection.
Okay.
But it's squeezing through, man. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
almost to the
Oh
top of it.
man, almost went long here too.
Dang. Now we got a huge bullish gap on the 5. Yeah, that's a
this is
big
gonna wake me
squeeze
out
there.
today. Yeah. I might this one might get screwed. And
I longed 891.50.
all right, let's work on a eval then. Ooh, this just pushed.
Yeah. Big liquidation. There we go. Okay, now we need to win 2 trades.
All right, now going short at 898.
I'll go short with
Yeah,
you.
yeah, it's a lot of
898,
buyers.
75. That's where I'm short at right now.
Okay.
2 minis on this eval. See what it gives me.
Yeah, this thing's
Ooh, that's
squeezing hard, bro.
yeah. Let's see what it does though.
Okay, here we go. Nice. I entered short. I think I might actually only take 2 points. Or 3 points.
Roger.
I'm a little
I wanna see
scared
it.
by it.
No, yeah, I get you.
Okay,
Iran's
it's failing on
news
the 100
agency,
tick.
citing a local
Maybe we
official,
get 10
says the
points.
fire at Iran's South Pars field
Let's
is
see,
under control.
98. Come on, go
There it
back down to the
goes.
70s.
Come on, 100 tick. There we go. We're break even. Yep.
I'm gonna
Couple more points.
break even.
Missed me
Come
by
on.
1 tick there. Nice.
Yep.
Good. Well, we're on the
Woof,
same
that was
trade,
a
I
scary
think.
short.
Yeah,
I'm
bro,
breaking
we're on
even
the
at
same trade.
190.
You took the same
Alright.
trade there?
Yeah,
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah,
480.
that was rejection of the opening range low.
yeah, with a double up too.
Oh, you doubled
Nice,
up?
let's
Dang,
go, boys.
nice.
Nice.
I'm
ended
gonna
up getting-
long here.
Yeah, 470. Let's
887.50.
go.
Might be a bad long, but let's see. 1
Yeah,
minute
that's
bullish
an
AG
inversion
there.
of a gap here.
Ooh.
It's
Missed
a
me
little
by 1
strong.
tick.
This could push down, Pasha, because
Yeah.
this could have been like one of those like, hey, push up and then let's just liquidate everybody. Now that it's man, that would have been $1,000 trade right there.
Yeah.
Man, I got out too soon. Oh well. Shenanigans happens.
Okay, I'm shorting 72, 75.
Oh, new hourly, that's why too.
Okay, I'm in. I'm gonna try to take more than 10 points on this one. No, never mind. Stop break even. 3, 2, 1, re-entering. It's actually looking a little different on the 100 tick. See if it keeps going.
Bro, today is a good day. I'm not gonna lie, not just in trading, but we got the Spider-Man trailer. We got the Dune trailer today. Just awesome. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for this new Spider-Man movie and the Dune movie.
Yeah. I'm not a nerd, so.
Go, 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 go.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not a nerd, so
Hey, it's alright. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd, man. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what kind of
nerd.
nerd. Nerd.
Who's the Spider-Man actor?
The new kid.
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Wait,
Bank of
is it
Canada's
Toby
Governor
Maguire?
Macron says longer-term inflation expectations
I've
are
seen the
key for the
trailer. I
Bank
haven't
of
seen
Canada.
all of the trailer. I saw there's like, oh, there's a trailer. Let's
Tobey
go.
Johnson.
Is it Toby McJohnson?
I don't know. Let me see. No, it's the new kid.
The one that's already been in a couple?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Uncle Ben gonna be in there?
No idea.
Yo.
Yo,
Dark humor right
speaking of movies and Spider-Man, the animated Spider-Man into the whatever multiverse or whatever it's called, those two, surprisingly decent.
Oh, okay. Man, they need to make a Spider-Man that's like, what is it called? Like that just gets mad. You know, like because I know Spider-Man is super strong. I mean, like super strong. There's a comic that came out of Spider-Man where, what's that big guy? Oh man, I forgot. Like a
Hulk?
big, no, not Hulk. He's a villain. He's technically a villain.
The
He was
Rock,
in the
the Rock
Punisher.
guy?
He was in the Punisher.
Oh, I have no idea.
Man, I forgot the villain's name. But yeah,
Kingpin?
he targeted. Yeah, Kingpin. There you go.
Okay. Thank you,
Yeah,
Guam.
he targeted a Spider-Man's aunt,
Uh-huh.
right? And almost killed her. And then Spider-Man went on a rampage. He humiliated Kingpin in prison and said that next time if Aunt Mary dies, I'm coming back for you.
Wait, next time if she dies
Yeah,
multiple times?
if she no, wait. I mean, if she dies in the hospital or somewhere or something happens to her, he's coming back for him
I got
because he
liquidated, dang
humiliated
it.
him. Oh wow, sucks. But yeah, it was like, oh, we need to see this Spider-Man in movies or something. I was like, this like we need to see Spider-Man just lose it because he pulls his punches.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is very strong, and I'm all like, I don't get it. It's like Spider-Man, just break their arms and legs, just throw them in prison forever. That way they
Yeah.
never harm anybody again. I never understood that about superheroes. It's like, you let him what now? You let him
Yeah.
in prison again? They're gonna come back out and kill a couple
Yeah,
thousand more
and if your
people.
superhero gets all beat up every film, he's not that super.
Yeah, that is true though.
He's like
I mean,
mid-hero.
yeah, that is true though.
It's
And
kind
then
of
I'm all like,
mid-hero.
I just went
I'm all like,
Long Johnson 6 minis.
okay, oh whoa,
my god.
you crazy.
It's an easy
Crazy
trade
boy.
though. Right here. Easy trade.
Fair enough. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Break
That's why I
even.
like the Punisher. Oh, there you go. Push up.
Nice.
I'm not
Easy
in there.
trade.
Oh,
Easy
there you go.
Easy trade,
Holy moly.
$1,200.
Let's go. Whoa, they really pushed this one, huh?
Yeah.
We're back at open for the day. We're not even at VWAP yet.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, this is nice movement now. This is some nice movement.
This is something.
3, 2, 1, relonging.
Order filled.
918. 6 minis again.
Dang.
Right, brother.
My boy is going at it.
I'm getting tired of the too many trades and then keep getting wrecked. Okay, I'm auto break even now.
Order filled.
Nice. Okay, that's 2,400. All right, I'll go down to 2 minis now. I just need to get 2 trades.
There you go.
Tired because I'm tired, boss. You know.
I'm tired, Grandpa.
Order filled.
Okay, long bottom tick 22. 922 bottom tick, baby.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm gonna take more. I'm gonna take the full to pass it.
It's worth.
I might go short here, maybe. I don't know.
It's a pretty
Or
strong
if you
squeeze.
could
There's a little
do-
tiny 5-minute bearish fair value gap here, by the way. I think.
Or if you take like 300 bucks, the next trade is even easier to pass.
Stop filled.
True. I just stopped break even though. I don't think I got 10 points there. I'm going long at 11.25. Is it Apex? Why not at least group trade a few? Just because I'm still trying to experiment with this scalping strategy. Options chain turned very bullish. Yeah, that was a good call out on the large put selling earlier. Because yeah, after it was said in chat that put selling's going up really heavily, we've squeezed since. Yeah, because this thing kind of was making like a little bearish wedge over here, holding the bearish fair value gap. And then you were saying that a lot of put selling happening. So I'm guessing a bunch of retail was buying puts and going short. And boom, squeeze them out.
According to Nikkei, Japan's second phase of US investment pledges is seen reaching $63 billion.
Right now, it could just flip-flop order blocks both ways. Okay, look at oil. Oil pulled back a little bit, bouncing now. Okay, I'm long. I was almost a bottom tick. Can we get our 10 points though? Yes, we can. Okay, one more trade. And I actually don't need a big trade. I'm going to go low ATR here. I need $240. Okay, I'm going to short this. May have been that was a bad entry, but I only need 5 points, I think.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Not too much. Took a 10-point long.
Right.
That's about it.
Nice. Nice.
Stop filled.
Stop break even.
Let's see. Go short a little.
Trying
See what it
again.
is, man. Never mind that.
Oops. Okay. Let's go regular ATR again. Think I'm actually gonna take this long. 915.50.
9:15. Okay, I'm short
100
end.
ticks looking a little bit different here.
9:13. I'm going short. Don't laugh at me, Pasha. I am doing my best here, brother.
100 tick looks kind of bullish. As well as this being a bull flag holding the 1 minute bullish fair value gap. Come on, get me in 19th. I'm gonna go 917 long.
Right. Oh, you want? Oh, okay, you're waiting for a pullback, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Get me in. Okay, there we go.
Keep dumping. Come on. Come to Papa.
Nah,
Let's go down
it ain't
just a
going
little.
nowhere.
It's going down, and we all know it. Everybody.
Let's see, I need $700. 700.
Ooh,
There's the
price is
bounce.
jumping.
Whoa. Come on, go down.
I should have taken my 10 points so widened. Okay. Come on.
The Saudi Defense
Is there
Ministry say they
news?
intercepted and destroyed 2 ballistic missiles launched towards the eastern region, according to their state TV.
Dang it.
Let's go, everybody.
Okay, I'm already long 908.75.
All
See
right.
if it sweeps that low. And I'm gonna take 15 points. Wow, I missed by 1 tick. What the heck? Okay, I'm in
For your long or for your?
for long.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm breaking even. Let's go.
Nice
Let's
short,
go.
man.
Let's
Nice short.
I don't even know how much I need for this. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, I'm exiting out. That's 430. Let's go, boys.
Nice.
So I need, I think,
Beautiful.
Okay. Good bounce.
3.
I'm gonna try to take 15 here. Give me 15.
Are you going short or long?
I'm long.
Okay.
I'm
going
long
short
at
again.
0.875. But it's
Okay.
not looking that great. On the 100 tick chart, maybe.
Under tick chart.
Yeah. It's I'm actually kind of surprised by it. The 100 tick chart. You can kind of see the where the momentum's going. Like on the 1 minute,
okay.
you can't really tell. On the 100 tick chart, you can because it's volume based. Like I honestly
Okay.
really like
Yeah.
it now. For seeing the
You're
short-term
getting,
momentum.
yeah, you can
Yeah,
see a
for the
lot more
short-term
detail.
momentum, this is very nice.
A lot of people say it's like they're like, oh, you're just looking
The
at
Bank
noise,
of
but it's
Canada's
like I
Governor
get it,
Macklem's
but at the
press
same
conference has
time,
now
you can
ended.
see a lot more though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm long it. I'm doubling up
yeah.
here long.
Okay.
I'm gonna set very tight stop here for both of these.
I'm short again at 905. It just bounced off my.
It's wedging on the
initial.
100 tick. Can it pop out here? I think it can. Come on, buyers.
Right? It's like run.
Come on, buyers. I think
Yeah,
it
it's
can.
a lot of edging. It's the 5 minute also holding though. That's why.
Yeah, it's a bear flag on the 1 minute.
Man, it just missed my profit target like by
I
like
think
2
it pops
points.
out here. Come on, buyers.
Fitch ratings say that there's no immediate rating change for European
Bro.
state agencies from the oil surge.
Literally 2 points. Come on.
Come on,
what are you doing?
buyers. Oh, it's not looking great.
I'm just exiting out of here. I'll take it 60. Wow.
I'll take 2 points. Actually,
Man, this is some
maybe.
Actually?
actual axolotl.
Here it comes.
Here
Here it comes. It's
Here
gonna pop.
comes this.
It's gonna pop.
The 15-second don't look good. That's my.
Thought it was gonna pop. Come on. It's like a little trend line on the 100 tick chart, like very, very tiny down descending channel. Buyers are trying to pop it out of there. I believe there's also a 1 minute bearish FVG up there too. I think they can do it. There it is.
Yep,
Here
there
it comes. Here
we-
it comes. Here it comes. They got it. Come on, you got it, buyers. You got it. They don't got
I'm
it.
going short. I'm going
Bro,
short.
out of
again.
nowhere,
They
the
don't
price
got
just
it.
shrinks.
Let's go. Come
Wow.
on.
That's unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
I'm short again. I literally just pressed short at 904 exactly.
3, 2, 1, longing. Oosh. Yeah,
Let's go.
and we're on to the next.
You gotta be shenanigans me. I need $6 more to pass this eval.
Man, this is already like all 3 evals where it's like right on the edge. Mango just figures if he fades Pasha, he'll be successful. True.
Come on, give me $6. I need $6.
$6 hairs? I can get you that in daughter's bedroom.
Okay. I don't need that. I need eval $6.
Oh, okay. My bad. Miscommunication there.
You're good. You're good, bro. You're good.
Yeah. Because I was about to say, I have like hundreds of those. Just take me a little while to collect them.
Right. Never mind, I guess.
Every single one of these. Profit. But got with the trailing drawdown. This dude has turned
There
into
we
a straight
go.
up degenerate gambler. Real trading doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. I kind of started scalping a lot. I'm trying to
Just finding
pass
it.
evals, to be honest, right now. And documenting the trades. We're at 56.6% win rate. Or sorry, 55.6. Okay.
So, according to a UAE Foreign Ministry statement, they affirm that targeting energy facilities linked to Iran's South Pars field poses threats to global energy security.
All right, got our Lucid funded account now. Let's go.
Nice. Congrats, brother.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Yeah, guys, I did say I'm gonna be taking like very risky trades today because I'm just trying to get evals passed.
Yeah, guys, like passing evals, like it's different trading than funded. Like you have to risk more. It's in the nature of it. If you want to take like 60 days to pass an eval, you can do that and it's healthier for you, but at some point you will realize that it's better just to try to pass it
Nikkei
quickly.
reports
And to
that
do that, you
nuclear
have to
reactors are expected in
leverage
Japan's
more.
next US investment.
Yeah.
You know, there's no other way.
Nice. Good push.
Let's
I'll take
go.
1500 there. There we go. There we got 1600 on that trade.
Nice.
Okay, going back to 2 minis.
Are you doing Apex right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
For you, eval and funded is the same. Yeah, honestly, I don't hate trading the eval the same way as funded. I don't hate it. It just you know, it obviously takes a lot longer. So I'm trading the same way, Mark. Like the same trades. But I'm testing like a new strategy, like trying to watch the 100-tick chart and have the 1-minute chart here, and I'm basically trying to test out these scalps with new risk parameters. So I'm testing this out.
Yeah, like I was saying, like you have to be careful with the words. Like you have to leverage more, in my opinion, on evals. I'm not saying that you have to take
Yeah,
different types of trades.
Yeah, there you
Careful with
go.
the wording of it. Like I said that, but people like misunderstood.
Yeah, like we're
I
taking like the
personally,
same trades, we're just leveraging like 10x.
yeah, I take the same trades passing evals than I would take on fundeds. The same exact days. The only difference is that on evals, I usually do like double or triple the amount of contracts. Like for
Yeah.
example, today on one eval, I'm 1K up. On my fundeds, I'm 450, like less than half. Why? Because on the fundeds, I took less risk, less leverage. I don't rush fundeds. I try to rush a little bit the evals.
Yeah. But yeah, just so you guys know, so we're 2K on this one. Just so you guys know, like since we started the evals right here, we blew 1, 2, 3, 4 evals so far, but look, each eval is actually in profit. If you can see here, each one of them is in profit. So I actually just lost on trailing drawdown. So technically we're doing well with this scalping strategy. And just to remind you guys, for those of y'all that haven't seen the past couple days, we're just kind of testing it out, testing out the new risk parameters. But look, Friday, 82.1% win rate, 28 trades, $3,000 profit. And this profit just calculated based on minis. The choppy down Monday, 59.4, loss of $360. Yesterday's kind of terrible price action, 124 trades, 67% win rate, 3K profit. Right now, since we've started, 57.1% win rate, negative 855. But that's trading one mini. So that's how it's been. So I'm
Yeah,
kind of just testing it out. But overall, if we take the net of all these trades, it's a net of $4,800 in a total of almost 300 trades. That's crazy. I have it calculated to take out commissions as well. Would it be worth it to go for end of day drawdown instead? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, if you're going this heavy, it might be, yeah. But how much is end of day more? Is it 50% more? It's $30, right? Intraday is 20. If it's only 50% more, then yeah, I guess it could be worth it if you're doing this risk. But you could argue that I just got a little unlucky on these.
Want to take a short here.
Yeah, I'm gonna short here. 893.25.
It's risky, but it's might be worth it. Maybe. I'm not sure now. No, never mind.
What's up, Leo?
I would just say to Mark that for sure, Mark, I would encourage you and everybody to trade the same size
Spokesman on X say
on
the Afghan
evals and
Taliban
fundeds, all
announces
the
a
same
temporary
thing.
suspension of
If you're
military operations
starting
against
or
Pakistan.
even if you're experienced on prop firms,
This follows
that's
the
the
pause from
the most
Pakistan
healthy way to do it.
in wake of Eid
But
and
at some point,
on
you
request
will
of
see
other
that
Middle
waste,
Eastern
not
countries
like
as well.
I will use the word waste. Wasting time, like 30, 60 days on evals, you could be trading those days on the fundeds and aiming for the payouts, you know?
Yeah. Okay, 100 tick charts holding a slow uptrend here.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on this short because this could always just kind of bounce back up. We're above the 14 EMA on the 1 minute, so
Yeah,
and we're holding that 14 EMA, and it looks like it wants to break out, especially on the 15-second from what I'm
there it
looking
goes.
at.
There it goes.
Now it goes right
Possibly.
back up though.
It's holding that
That's what,
880,
yeah.
890. There's that bullish fair value gap down 881 approximately. I'm targeting that. Okay, sellers trying to get it. Here they come. Here they come. Three, two. Go, go, go. That missed me by 1 point. Yeah. Come on, one more down. Stop break even. Three, two, one, reshorting 897. Looks good.
Looks like a good short right here.
Missed me by 1 tick. Come on, one more.
This is a new 15-minute channel. Last 15-minute was
There we go.
red. Oh wow, now I missed out.
Okay, I'm long it. Oh, I missed it.
Never mind.
Dang. I was trying to long
think-
there. I didn't hit buy.
Oh, I was trying to sell earlier.
Oh, that would have. I
I
think
was
that would have gotten 10 points there on the long. Yeah, that was a 10-point bouncer there. Dang it. I wanted to long there on that gap. Okay, I'm gonna short at 893.50. Or is that a good short? Okay, I'm short.
they can push this back up.
Yeah. Should be able to get a break-even trade at least. Okay, 100 tick charts looking different. I'm gonna take 1 point if it comes down. It's breaking out.
I'm gonna wait until like 950 to get like a short or something
Mm,
because I wanna see it kind of like really buy all this liquidity up and see where it goes, and then try to short it out. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like somebody in chat said
I'm doubling
that we
up.
could always
Oh, I
dip up.
missed it. Missed the double up. Okay. Give me a pullback so I can lock in 1 point. Yeah. I'm just gonna close that. It's gonna stop me. Okay, 56.9%. There's the bearish FEG. I'm gonna short 914.50. It's a little tiny sliver. Let's see if it gets us 10 points. Yeah. There's 5. And do we get 10? Should be able to get 10. Come on. Good, good, good. There it goes. Good. Okay, I'm longing at 897.75. Oh, we got FOMC today?
Yep.
I totally
Yeah,
forgot
brother.
about that. Let's see.
Yeah,
How
don't
much
forget.
time do we have?
2 hours, I think.
Oh, okay. We have an hour and a
I-
half. Yeah.
Hour and a half. Okay.
Or sorry. No, you're right. 2.5 hours.
2.5.
2.5
Okay.
hours.
Man, that seems so long for right now with the market.
Yeah.
It's like,
Okay, I'm
let's
long
trade
here.
safe.
It's giving us decent price action for scalps.
I haven't even gotten in a trade. I'm just kind of waiting it out. Feel like
Yeah.
we're just in that initial push, and we're just kind of stuck in this range right here.
One more little push. Good. Come on.
I'm going short at 901.
Okay. 907.75 I got. Take profit.
Okay. 901.50. Yeah, 50.
Give me
I
a
think.
little
Yeah,
push.
901. All the way down.
Oof.
Drop it
100 tick
down.
chart. Not good. Okay, break even. I'm honestly about to go against you.
I think this might go against me. Yeah.
I had a good long there. Just stopped me. I'll break even. Would have hit right there. Actually, I would have missed still.
I was gonna
Why is
wait,
Mago
but I was
shorting on the
like,
POC? Because he's like in the matrix. Like actually.
sometimes.
See,
And I'm
3,
thinking
2,
about
1, relonging.
because I wanted to
903.
break this trend. That's why.
Yeah. Okay, I did not get the long.
You didn't?
Didn't
Oh.
fill.
I know. It just barely probably missed you like by half a tick or something.
Yeah. Either way, I wouldn't have hit the 10 points. So yeah. 9.
To 912. No, 9. Yeah. I'm looking at gold. It's just stagnant now. Gold ain't
Yeah.
doing nothing. See if Nvidia falls below its VWAP area. That'll be interesting to see.
Taking a little tiny one
All right.
on micros, 5 micros for long. my low ATR brackets. Okay. Just for the little tiny one tick bounce through.
Come on, drop down, mama. Drop it down to like 860s. Come on.
You think so? 100 tick
Maybe,
chart looks a
maybe
little different here.
880,
I'm actually
880s, 870s.
okay. I'll actually short with you at 9, 10, 50. It's looking,
Maybe, I'm not sure, so
looking
don't
a
fall.
little. No, I'm watching it on the
Um,
100 tick chart. It's changing a little bit. I might have
Okay.
missed the entry there at 909.70. I'm short 908.
Okay. Oh, you got a better average than me, yeah. I wanted to
It's
fail
looking,
this.
it's looking good, I think. Okay,
Yeah.
we're at break even now.
There you go. Let's go.
100 tick
Come on.
chart's coming. There it is.
There we go.
Nice.
My average is at 901, so I'm like way.
What is mango spelled backwards? Ognum?
No idea, brother. Mango spelled backwards.
It's Ognum. Should you use Rhythmic or Tradeovate for Apex? I would use Tradeovate if you want to have the same setup as us.
It is. That's crazy.
I'm going to long at 899.50. A little bit of a scary long, to be honest. But if it's wedging, we should be able
Let's
to get 10
go.
points.
There we go. Come on. Drop it down. Break this trend.
No, pop it up to 909.50, giving me at 10
No,
points.
no.
There it is. Break even
Whoa.
set.
Wonder what that was. Any news?
Nah, it's just playing the wedge still.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna break this 1 minute like trend line that I have.
It's about to
drawn
pop
over
a
here.
little higher here, Mango, just so you know.
Yeah.
But the short's still in play.
5 minutes looking a little bit lot stronger than usual.
Come on.
3 minute looks.
Stopped break even. Okay, we're one trade away from passing finally.
Qatar's Ras Laffan
Nice.
installations
Let's
are being
go.
evacuated following an Iran threat to attack Gulf energy facilities,
Alright.
according to a source with knowledge
I'm
of
gonna
the
wait
Okay,
until
matter.
that's
it goes up.
failing now. Ooh, that's failing hard.
Alright.
Oh, I tried to
break-
join.
I'm break even. Let's
887.50.
go.
I'm trying to
Come
join
on.
at 877.50. Come on, give me in. Okay, I'm in.
I'm breaking
Targeting
even
10
at like
points.
$25.
Guys, this is very consolidated on the 5 minute.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
It's
trying to
very,
kind of
very
failed the
solid.
wedge. I think it goes lower here. Let's see.
Come on, give me 860s.
There it goes. Get us this Apex pass, please. Yeah, sellers, it's going to sweep that low. It's got to sweep that low.
Alright, I'm break even at
They're trying.
891.
They're
for
attempting.
$200.
Here it
Let's
comes.
go. Come on. Come on.
I'm at break even. Stop at break even.
No. No, I'm bringing my break even up. Not letting this.
I'm
take
re-entering
me out.
92.75.
Okay. Alright, I'm breaking even at
It's about to
889.
sweep it, dude.
That's like $235. Come on, sweep it. Don't sweep me out.
Okay, there's the bearish FVG now. 92.75 should be perfect entry.
All right,
Give me 10
185. Let's
points.
go, boys.
Come on, broza.
Easy. Let's
This
go,
this
boys.
could range though too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Ooh, 100 tick chart. Bring it back down. Oh no, not good. Not good. Not good. Okay, I'm taking 1 point.
Roger.
It's a little scary here. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, maybe it fails.
No, the 1 minute's looking a little.
Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Could invert. Okay, 100 tick chart might be looking good for the short. There it goes.
Yep. We got 20 seconds till new 5-minute candle.
Okay.
So let's see how this plays out.
Man, I think I'm gonna force this fill. I don't like it. Oh, yeah, yeah.
They can pop this up way
Yeah.
higher if they like.
Trying to get out of it.
A lot of liquidity. That's it. That's the problem though. But this 30-minute looks weak though because it's like
Close that a
super long
loss.
wicks.
I'm gonna count that as a loss. Okay. Still need only one trade.
To pass the eval.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're coming up to the wedge. We're continuing the wedge. I'm gonna short at 908.75. Could technically long here for 10 points, I think. Okay, I'm longing 895.25. Yeah, that should hit. That should hit. Nice. Give me my 10, please. Stopped.
Man, I could have top wicked that at 900 again. Just for
I'm
that short.
relonging 890.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is
there
it
you
actually
go.
gonna go for the sweep now? It is.
Yeah. It's a new 5-minute candle
Oh,
too.
dang.
So yeah, that's a
Oh,
dangerous.
dang.
Yes, it is.
Stopped me out of one contract.
Order filled.
I'm long here, by the way.
They just bought it all back
Good.
up. Just crazy.
Okay. Still need one more trade. Three, two, one, shorting.
Order filled.
Uh-oh. Please keep playing the wedge. Good. Sellers there. Bring it back down. Good.
Play some War Thunder, guys. The new update came out. Let's go.
Come on. Break even. Give us our 10. I actually don't need 10. I need like 7. Perfect. Okay, we're past. There we go. We're past.
Beautiful.
Let's just look at the performance on this
Nice.
one that we passed. Winning trades, 73.91%. And there's the P&L distribution. It's because I took that one huge 6 micro trade in the beginning or 4 micro trade, sorry, for 1,600 profit there. Okay, so let's pass the next one. And we're gonna do kind of the same thing. I'll take a 6 micro banger and then go 2 micros for the rest of the grind. Trying to long here at 80, 75. Is it gonna fill me? Wow. 1 tick miss. Dang. Missed that long. That would have hit right there. 10 points. Yeah, Henrietta, that's how many I got. But I've only been buying them on the 90% off. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Longing here. 81.50. Come on. Second one I missed, man. Oh, and that would have hit too. Okay, longing 883. Watch this time it actually breaks. Okay, I'm in. Almost bottom tick entry, possibly. Oh, seller. I hear the seller's making an attempt. Oh, no. Don't do it. Good. Nice. Okay, that's 1,200. 3, 2, 1. I'm shorting 6 minis. Honestly, if it pops above 905, no good. Good squeeze.
Yeah, this is trying to push up now.
Maybe.
Zoom
Italy's
zoom
Deputy
out,
GM
Pasha. Look, it
Salvini
looks like a
says
channel.
Italy
We
may
can,
cut excise
if they
taxes on
decide to, they
fuels
can
as
always
soon as
push it back
Wednesday.
up.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at this is aggressive buying
This
right
is
here.
this is a good wedge though still. I think we come back down. But this is like the make it or break it. If it pops above 906, it's probably breaking out to break those highs. Let's get one more pullback. We're in 6 micros. They'll give us one more pullback. Or
No,
sorry,
back.
6 minis. There it is. Give us 10 points now. Good. There's 5. Give us 10. Yeah. Don't stop us out break even because trailing drawdown sucks. With this size. Yep. Give it to us, please. That was 1K. It's half our
The
drawdown.
pain. I'll be right back, brother.
Oh, no. There's a break even. Okay. Darn. I got a really good short entry too. Just didn't get 10 points. Okay, that's popping a little bit. See if this is a fake. I'm shorting it. Hoping that's a fake. It might not be. I'm actually going to take 5 points on this. Yeah, that's not a fake. That is not a fake. Okay, do we get our 5 points? Oof. What's going on here? This might actually play the range. No. Okay, yeah, it's not a fake. All right. Okay, let's get a couple more. Past one. Past one blew like 5. But we blew 5 because of the trailing drawdown. Not technically because we actually have been doing bad scalps. We've been doing pretty well. If I was going smaller size, it would still be good, but I'm trying to go faster. FEMA, you got your second eval pass? Nice. Yeah, we've been getting perfect price action for scalping. It's like doing anything else in this price action is not fun at all. That was a little unfortunate. We would have got our 5 points here. Dang. That trailing drawdown, it hurts you. We would have got it there, and it might actually come down to the bottom of the range, which with the size that we had, would have probably been a pass on that eval. Okay. We're in the middle of the range now.
Order filled.
Okay, shorted 905. It's looking a little different. It's probably breaking out. Higher lows set. The wedge starting to look like a breakout to the upside.
Order filled. Order filled.
You like the 400 tick chart?
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. It's still chopping in this range. Coming down to the bottom. I think I'll go 6 minis here, longing this. See if it holds the trend line or if it's going to break down completely. Buyers absorbing. Okay, looks like it's failing the trend line a little bit. But there's ultimately a range in here that maybe it's changing to. Sideways action. I just got some deja vu here. I just got deja vu. I feel like I need to hold this for a 25 pointer. Not 100? No, 100 points would get us $12,000 with this size.
US's DNI Gabbard cites reporting that China, India, and other countries have been able to move tankers through the Strait of Hormuz, says the volume or measure of those moves was not available.
See if it plays this range. Got in near the bottom. Try to see if it can push all the way back up to the top. It's about 30, 35 point range if it holds here. I should read chat, please. Great stream. Where's Leo? Leo, he's here, but he may be heading out for the day. Okay, Michael, you said trailing drawdown accounts are literally a scam. Why waste money on them? Get the end of day ones. I guess I might as well practice with the intraday trail because all of the fundeds are intraday. So I guess that's why. See if we can actually play this entire range. Give it to us. So let's see. 3,000 divided by 120. 2.5. Oh, 25 points. Oh, okay, so yeah, 25 points actually passes us. So if I get this one trade that this passes this eval, looks like it might play out. It's 1 minute bearish FVG playing there. Is it going to sweep lows? Yep, it swept a little bit. Swept by 1 tick. Interesting. It's like looking really bearish, but it was an interesting sweep there. Swept by 2 ticks there. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hopefully this trade plays out while I'm gone. Two hours left till Powell, and when the world go down, you think? Maybe. A little bit of bearish consolidation here on the 1 minute chart. Just get off and go home. Good enough. Touch grass. Downside target is the gap fill from the 13th. The gap fill from the 13th.
US VP Vance is to meet the American Petroleum Institute board members on Thursday.
I'm not sure what exactly
Vance
you're
to meet
talking
with
about.
oil executives as fuel prices surge.
See if this thing dumps though. This 5-minute bullish fair value gap held over here. We're consolidating. Technically looking like a bull flag. But overall downtrend. I'm curious to see what happens in the next couple hours. Be interesting. Sure, it'll probably be something we're not expecting. At the moment, Powell says no cuts this year. Well, if ECB is actually let's see. If ECB actually says that they're planning on 2 rate hikes this year, that's kind of not good. So if that's happening, like, what if the Fed's gonna be raising rates, you know? Okay, let's go back to 2 minis per trade.
Order filled.
You think it'll pump a bit and then dump before news? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm just going to smaller risk trade these. So 2 minis. 2 minis, that's 5 trades in a row that we have to lose. Oh, there it is. It's probably going to go to top of range. I'm relonging 77.75. See if we can get the fill here. I think actually maybe 78.50. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, I just forced one. A quick push up. Tick charts going pretty heavy up. Okay, stop break even. Nice. Okay. Relonging 96.25. See, the trade idea was there, but there's a little bit of liquidation to the downside before it comes back up to the top of the range.
US VP Vance on gas prices says, I will announce a couple of things in the next 24 to 48 hours.
That was trailing drawdown again on that last account that got us. So we went up 10 points, then down 30. Now all the way up.
Katz reports that Israel struck
Okay,
two bridges at Lebanon's
oil's
Tani
dumping
River.
right now. Oil's dumping right now. Maybe NASDAQ actually breaks out. I don't really want a long there though. That long. I guess we could. What's long? 97.50. Okay, we're in. If it goes lower, I'll double up. Okay. Get one more at 89.75. Did I trade fundeds today? No, I didn't. I saw that the market dumped a bunch, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna see here. I'm just gonna
So
practice the
two loud
scalping.
booms have been heard in Riyadh, according to witnesses. Riyadh does have extensive energy infrastructure, serving as a central hub for Saudi Arabia's power generation and electricity grid.
Okay. Did not go up to the full range there. Coming right back down.
Order filled. Order filled.
Good push. Yep. Just a little more.
Order filled.
Nice. One more.
Order filled.
Perfect. Okay, we're at 57.7%. So not ideal. Not ideal. So this strategy, I've told you guys, needs to be above 60% to be ideal. So this is exactly why I'm testing it on the evals. Test out that like button, just like how I'm testing this strategy out. Which platform am I using? I'm trading right now on Apex Trader Funding using the Trade of 8 platform.
Order filled.
Okay, short at 95.25 now. Okay. Okay, fail it. Nice. Do we get our 10 points? Nope. Phasia, what are the parameters for this strat? 10-15? Yes, correct. 10-15. Okay, let's pop over to chatting session. This is pretty boring price action. I was kind of late on that. I'm popping over now.
Order filled.
Okay, we're now in chatting session on Discord. I'll move over Leo. Okay, I doubled up there. Give us that trade. Yep. Come on. Nice. One more.
Order filled.
Good. Nice. There we go. We're slowly grinding up to that 60% win rate. What trades did we take on this one? Okay, nice. We got 80%. Good. You can't bracket order on Tradeovate? You can. You should be able to. You're just not able to do bracket orders if you're copy trading.
So US's Gabbard refuses to answer a lawmaker on whether there was an imminent nuclear threat posed by Iran.
Pasha Chan. You hate website, or you hate web-based charts. You need full desktop like the Ninja Trader 8. I have Tradeovate on this is the desktop version, just so you know. I'm not using anything web-based right now.
Russia's Deputy PM Novak to TASS says we are currently witnessing the worst energy crisis in the last 40 years.
Okay, it's a nice little dump. We'll go along 78.25. Where are my cronies? I don't know what they're doing. They're hanging out, I guess.
Russia's Deputy PM Novak to TASS News says the Middle East conflict is currently affecting at least 20 million barrels of oil per day.
By the way, I got partnered up with Trade Sinker. It's kind of cool.
The Saudi confirming now that their air defenses are dealing with a ballistic threat in Riyadh.
How long will I test the scalping strategy to see if it's viable? I think for a couple weeks. I want to test it. Trade Stinker? Trade Sinker. It's a copy trading platform.
State news agency reports that Iraq's SOMO
So at a
signed a
certain point,
contract with
I might use
international
Trade
carriers
Sinker
and buyers to export oil
to
via
copy
Turkey,
trade stuff.
Jordan, and Syria. Russia's Deputy PM Novak to TASS News says 20% of global gas production is currently unable to reach the market.
Okay. Let's get back here. Hi, Pasha. Are you a profitable trader? I am not. I'm learning. So if you've come for a signal channel or something, or a profitable day trader selling a $5,000 course, you're in the wrong place. What's my profit trigger and plus on the ATM setting? In the Discord, in the questions section, there's a screenshot of the settings. Revenant, Trade Singer is awesome so far. Are you using the 1 week trial? You like it? Yeah, I'm gonna test it out. So I want to basically get a decent amount of funded accounts and maybe try to trade sync them for the 15-minute orb. Potentially starting tomorrow. I didn't really want to play the orb today because I was like, I don't know if it's gonna play out. So I'm kind of glad I didn't. Sorta, maybe. Maybe I should have. TP2 played out to the downside, but whatever. You keep hearing Replicanto is the best. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Sam, Pasha, liking your scalping strategy feels like I'm gambling. Very addictive. I mean, honestly, I think it can be. It can become that way very easily. That's kind of why I'm just testing it out and seeing. Like, we're at 99 scalps so far today. 58.1% win rate on those scalps. So either we're just like taking bad trades in general, or it's just like not a very good price action for this strategy, but it's probably just because I'm taking bad trades right now. Yeah, over 50% win rate. But obviously with the risk parameters, we need over 60. Okay, 880 bounced there. Do we play it? Oh, no, don't. I was about to short there, but it dropped fast. Okay, 878.25 we're longing. I'll short at 892 if it pops up there. But Scalping Pasha's workout plan is on a break. I know. Good luck copy trading the way you scalp mass
following
slippage.
information
I
from Iran
probably
of a
won't use it for
projectile incident on
scalping.
Tuesday. They can confirm that a structure
I don't want to use it for
350
scalping. I want to
meters
use it
from
for
the
playing the 15-minute orb
Pasha
strategy.
NPP reactor was hit.
You're still hesitant to copy trade across different platforms? Heard too many horrible stories? Lynette, you've been looking into TradeSeeker. Do they have a discount code for chat? Yeah, they set up a discount code with my username. So just discount code Pasha, but unfortunately they only do 10% discount for like everybody. Whoa. That was massive. Uh-oh. Well, that was like an instant. Okay, I'm longing this. Wowza. That was a big old drop.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, hello. Wowza. That's a big drop. I don't even know what news candle that was.
Yeah, I don't know. Oil got a little bit of a pop on it, but nothing like Yes, just
A little tiny
dropped a
one.
bunch as well.
That was interesting. Is this potentially the start of a crazy dump?
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Getting another apex. That was like I had that scalp in there. It like entered and then exited like right away with mass slippage. That's exactly why it's nice to trade prop firms.
Yeah, that triggered one of my sell signals too, so I'm back in shorts.
Nice. Yeah, usually when you get something that happens like that, like it was, I guess it wasn't even news or anything. I don't see any news yet. But like we saw a huge sell volume come in. It's probably means that it's gonna go lower. It's someone that knows something that just sold a bunch. Sometimes you get those reactionary big sells because of news, and you could probably think, you know, you could probably say it might be overreaction to news, but this is some insider information right here. Those are 3 heavy volume wicks down, or candles down. Nuclear reactor, something on financial juice. No, that's old news, I think, right? No damage to reactor itself. I don't think that was the news. Was it? IAEA, the NPP reactor. But that's not really bad news. I don't even know what's going on with whatever the heck the NPP reactor is.
Yeah, I know ES is taking it all back though.
It is? Okay.
Took a quick $200 out.
Someone said something got bombed.
You having a good day overall?
No, it's red overall, but I've been only trading evals. It's 57.3% win rate. Or sorry, actually, I didn't count out. 56.6. So with these risk parameters, that's technically a loss. Okay,
It's been a
scalping
narrow
along
range.
here. You said what?
Said the range has just been super narrow.
I guess, yeah, depending on how many points you're targeting. I feel like the price action's been perfect for the scalping risk parameters that I have. I've just been reading the price action poorly. Okay, there we go. 57.1. We're over 100 scalps now for today. We're testing this strategy. I think we gotta do some workouts though for sure. I can't be not working out. Come on now. Okay. See what workout we're doing. Israel's attack on Iran's south
Saudi Arabia now
gas
saying the
field.
danger has passed in Riyadh City. No confirmation whether any energy
Longing here
infrastructure has
again,
been hit.
852. 100 tick chart looking clean. Auto break even. Okay, it broke even. Okay, it looks like we might have a chess day today. Let's do that. DJ Warhorse, you're 0.5% up today. Nice. I think I'll read along this. 49.25. Oh, looks like it's failing. Okay, I'll take 1 point. Or actually, maybe, never mind. I'll take 10. Maybe I'll get it. Should be at least break-even trade. Nice. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna set a trade here. I'm gonna short at 78.75. I'm gonna set the gym area up for the workout. We're in flip-flops, by the way, too. Could actually try to max out bench press today for the fun of it. Okay, going lower here. $875. Okay, I'm actually gonna short at 875. 875.50. And that, I think I'll make a 6 mini trade. Okay. AUD rate hike. Interesting. We've gotten nowhere in the past hour. Yeah. Yeah, it's all eyes on FOMC, I think. But ultimately, I guess, potentially bearish. Looking at the 1 hour chart, we've had higher lows set overall. Has several trading sessions this couple weeks. Also in this consolidation range for over a month. We're pretty much on the lower end of that consolidation range. So depending on what happens with FOMC, it's either going to blast us to back to the top of this consolidation range, or we start breaking these lows, and we're probably going a lot lower. That'd be my guess. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit different. I think 840, 843 I can long. I'm gonna make a very tight stop on that though. 3-point stop. Minimum target today would be the low of March 9th. Ooh, that's a nice push. Pasha, I've now registered for a TPT account. Where is the best to learn how to use TPT accounts / trades? Where's the best way to learn how to use TPT accounts / trades? So if you're talking about like how to trade, like which platform to use and whatnot, if you chose Tradeovate, which I hope you did, basically now you have to download the desktop version of Tradeovate. Once you download the desktop version of Tradeovate, I guess you could use the web-based version, but on Take Profit Trader, whenever you open up your account, there are login details. So it says, let's see, when you open up your account, it says Tradeovate prop, and then it says login and then password. You basically copy and paste those. You can just left click them and that automatically copies that text. And you basically copy and paste that into the login page of Tradeovate, which, like I said, you probably want the desktop version, but you could use the web-based version, which is basically just tradeovate.com, and go to the login page. And you start trading. That's a loaded question, yeah, a little bit. But there, if it's like 100% like your first time ever trading futures, good job not just going and trying to risk your own money. At least trying with a prop firm. But yeah. Get on there and start taking trades. You'll learn. But what I would recommend is you trade the contract called MNQ M6. So I'm gonna put it in chat. See, I'm gonna at you and toe MNQ M6. So search that whenever you log in and everything. Search that. That's the contract you want to trade, and just do one at a time. Just one. You recommend MES for a new trade? I guess you could do MES as well. Still waiting for that long entry at 843.75. Technically a bear flag forming right now. Or a bearish wedge. Yeah, maybe that long's not good anymore. Okay, let's get some more bench press. I'm gonna try to short up here. Ooh, little pop up there. Okay. Coming up to test the 5-minute bearish fair value gap.
Hello, my brother.
Hey, what's up? Okay, we're about to get filled. It's gonna be 6 minis short. Huh?
6 minutes?
Yeah, it just missed me by 1 tick though. Wow, it actually missed me by 1 tick. That sucks. And it wouldn't have got me 10 points anyways. It's the dead center. Okay, maybe I do 77.50 now. Hmm. Oh, that would have got me 10 points. Ay, ay, ay.
No worries, brother. No worries.
Yeah.
There's always the next one. You're, you are in no shortage of opportunities to trade.
True. I'm gonna try 78 now for the 1 minute bearish FVG over here. So that was rejection around the middle of the 5. The thing is, it's bullish consolidation. $78 on the dot. 75 rejecting on the dot. Wow. Okay, there's the pop out. Wow, popped out by 2 ticks. What was that? 3 ticks. Come on, get me the perfect fill. Come on. Longing 67.25.
Order rejected.
I'm back, boys.
Alright.
Man, I missed that big dump.
Yeah, you did.
Did they say anything about the FOMC, or is it about to drop right now? Or is that
FOMC's
still-
in 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do
There's some
release-
news that they expected 2 rate increases this year.
Wait,
That was
2
ECB though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
What
was
is-
unless
What's
that
with the
was
interest?
Federal Reserve as well. I could have sworn that was
I
ECB.
don't think it. Yeah, it would have dropped more, but
Yeah. Federal Reserve, we don't know yet, because that's what FOMC is gonna say. But ECB
Yeah,
said
futures are
2
still
rate hikes expected, and whenever that released, I think it caused a little bit of selling.
Yeah, futures are still showing only 1 for FOMC this year.
Okay. So they're expecting 1 rate cut still. Or are you saying rate hike?
No, 1 rate cut.
Cut. Okay, yeah. See, that's why I was kind of surprised by that news on ECB.
What is ECB?
The
European
European Central Bank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I don't know. Maybe they're seeing they're afraid of inflation.
Yeah, maybe.
Almost back to low of day though. I wouldn't be surprised if the market doesn't like what they're gonna hear about today for news, especially.
Yeah.
We drop below again, like 700 again.
I'm honestly kind of mad, dude. It missed my entry by 2 ticks. It's perfect rejection of that 5 minute. That 5-minute bearish FVG. Just like absolute perfect on the dot rejection.
Man, this would have been a perfect short. I just realized.
It rejected me, and then it actually hit the center of it. I just raised my short higher. It's crazy.
This tried going up, but it failed pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
811 is the low of the day today, boys. So let's see if it drops another 30 points and we just get.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Looks like it wants to.
Oil catching a bit of a bid here too.
Is it? I've been watching Nvidia. I have Nvidia and gold up now for some reason as well. I should put some oil. They said Russian minister, one of them Russian people said, I guess the Iran war is putting a strain on at least 20 million barrels, or at least 20% or something. One of those two on the oil supply. Like it's not reaching its customers or something. So that's a huge chunk.
Yeah.
Luca
This thing was
Abate said hello.
dumping to low of day.
My lump said 730. That burst, it's 24,600. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if we just keep dumping here now, right before the FOMC.
Yeah.
It's about to hit. S&P's
Here it comes
S&P's
for the
about to break.
sweep.
Yep, there it is.
Sweep and then big bounce. How far do you think it continues?
730, like what do you call it? My lump said in chat like 730 because that's yesterday's Asia low. So that could be a possible like resistance point. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So that's not today, but yeah, yesterday's Asia London low, I believe. That's what it was. And after that, we haven't retested that 730 area. We
Yeah.
just kind of pretty much bounced straight up, what, like 400 points almost. So yeah.
Big bounce on that sweep. Well, actually, not big bounce. It's 15 points.
We can bump up pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, we also got an hour left on this 4-hour candle, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, that was big volume on that sweep.
I want to try a quick short right here though. Maybe.
100 tick charts just slowly grinding up. Okay, it's starting to fail now.
Quick short right here at 825.
Okay.
Let's see if it does anything. It might go the opposite way though. I'm not sure. Yeah. 825, 75 is my entry, boys.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, I'm feeling so weak for working out, bro. My muscles are weak.
Are you in your office still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll try to break even if this lets me. Didn't go my way. Oh, never mind. Come on. Bring it down, brother. It's like, give me $5.
Yeah, after a sweep like that, I don't like the shorts that close to the sweeping point.
Yeah, true.
True. Fair enough.
High volume, instant rejection. It can work, but it's sketchy.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I understand.
I
Yeah.
got kind of greedy there because I was short, and I was playing for like 10 points below the sweep,
Alright,
but it only swept, what was it, 5 or 4 points, so I
yeah.
didn't fill.
My profit was a lot lower than where it bounced down to.
Yeah.
I was like, no, come back to Papa. Man, I had my profit set at 150 and then it bounced down to like 125. It was off by $25. That could have been the bounce down that the longs needed just to kind of reinitiate those longs. Probably, yeah, missed out. Oh well. Man, that was some bush right there, boys.
Okay, it's testing the 5-minute bearish FVG.
Mm-hmm.
5 minute?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or wait, sorry, never mind, my bad. We haven't had the new 5-minute candle yet.
Okay.
No, I thought we did. Oh no,
Not
never
yet.
mind. 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I was about to say, I thought we did.
Yeah.
Don't scare me like that. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, like if ECB, like if Powell comes in talking about now because of the war, we're looking at a possible increasing rate this year,
Mm-hmm.
like that will shake the market, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
That will shake the market a lot.
Put Powell on, Pasha.
Let me call him.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him real quick. Let me see.
Big J.
But yeah, sure, whenever the live stream goes on, we can put him on. It's his last speech, right? I'm actually not sure when he's leaving. Maybe.
He might have one more, maybe. I'm not sure though.
Powell won't today. Trump already hates him.
Imagine he increases the rates
That would
just
be
to be like,
hilarious. Just to
just to be
inspire
like,
Trump.
hair up your behind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go, boys. Breaking even.
Oh wow. Oh
Let's
wow.
go. Come on, push it. Push.
Okay, we got the new 5-minute candle coming up here soon.
Oh, that's why too.
Little
Yeah.
bearish FVG.
Come on, no, don't do that to Papa. Go down.
How many points are you
Yeah.
trying to take?
Just whatever it gives me. I'm break even right now.
Okay.
So, if it breaks below this like low that we already have at 808 or something,
Mm-hmm.
then I'm gonna try to break even at like $100. That way, I have a guaranteed 100.
Okay.
We'll see though. Maybe. Yeah, I'll break even at $100 right now. That way, it still makes me 100. If it goes down more, it goes down more. I don't try to worry too much. Do we sweep the lows or do we not?
Mm-hmm. I'm going long here, and I'm gonna double up. Oh, it didn't fill me.
Oh man. Okay, I'll take 150. No, 160. Oh, almost hit my target. It went up.
32.
My break even's at 820.75. It went to 18.75. Never mind. It's gonna wig me out. Never
Okay,
mind.
I'm
It didn't.
longing
That's-
816.
Order filled.
And then
Alright.
if it sweeps the low, I'll double up.
All right, made 105. Not bad.
Testing this 1 minute bearish at Fiji.
New 5-minute candle. That's why too, though.
Yeah, obviously, but Powell can't. He can't rate hike with only himself. Yeah, it's obviously all of them. But Trump needs somebody to blame if it does happen.
I'll be
Brother,
back.
there's $2 million in call sheet.
For
To
what?
like what he will say in the press conference.
Oh, really? Well, what's the highest percentage?
US Ford CEO says it's
Yeah,
too soon
like
to say if Iran was
expectation, you
affecting
get like
consumer demand in
99%
the US.
chance. Good afternoon, 98. Projection, 99. But there's some interesting ones like if he says the word dollar, there's a
Ford CEO adds that
33%
Iran war
chance
has not
for
yet
that. So it's
affected
a good
Ford's supply
return
chain.
already.
Interesting.
The word recession is 24%, so you get
That's
a nice return.
yeah.
According to the information,
That's a new
Coinbase
low in
plans
a year.
infrastructure for AI agent payments.
Dang this thing. Okay. 800 swept. I'm long with an 802 average.
I wonder if he sees those bets and do one himself.
Nah, he's a good guy.
I saw a video, a dude went viral. He had like $100,000 bet on what was gonna be the last sentence. Like would be like good afternoon, like or like bye bye or something like what you say when you end a presentation. And he hit.
Dang. Yeah, that's gnarly.
So close, brother.
Yeah. Missed me by 3 ticks. I'm gonna see if this pushes up to the 5-minute bearish FVG left up there at about 840.
UK's Chancellor Reeve, speaking in a Madrid press conference, says UK defence investment plan is being kept under review.
Order filled.
Looks weak, doesn't it?
Brother, it does look weak, but the 2 minutes charts, I'm betting that the next candle is green, brother. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be honest.
I'm tripled up here.
I'm betting that the next candle is green. I don't know if it's going to sweep the lows, but that's what I'm seeing right now. Because this push down didn't leave no gaps, so it was not that strong of a push down, you know?
Yeah.
Stop fill.
Henrietta's saying order blocks favor more downside. I'm guessing there's a nice order block at 840.
Bro, your exit is the resistance of this movement, brother. It must be.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Missed me by one tick on that one. There's one right over here, too. Buyers holding for now. Pasha, you can long here. Sellers got trapped at the bottom. Let's see.
Brother, your exit is the resistance. There's no way.
Okay,
Order fill.
there's one. Okay, I can go break even now.
Yeah, maybe like trading this big, one thing that's like the intraday trailing, it's
Yeah, it
bro,
does
it
some damage
yeah,
for
it plays
sure.
against you hard. The problem with like the Apex thing on the end of the day is that you have 2K drawdown. You
Yeah,
know? On the 50K is 1K drawdown. So
come on.
it's better to build profits slowly than to full port on those types of accounts.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm showing like a perfect example of why that's true. Yeah, because literally so many of these accounts, like over half of them, are profit, but the intraday hurt pretty bad. Yeah, maybe I'll do this right here. They'll get my max drawdown right there. 5 more points. Missed by 1 tick. Story of my life, dude.
Oh my god.
Come on, get me out.
Stop fill.
Okay. Okay, we got
It
300
got you
there.
out.
Yeah. Okay. I want to short at 40 on the dot. Right there. Let's get our next one.
Yeah, guys, that handsome man right there, he deserves the 200 likes to be squeezed, brother. I'm gotta tell you that. If you wanna help that guy grind more push-ups, more sit-ups, and more squeezes, hit the like button. Yo, he sucker punched the guy, bro.
He deserves it.
Yeah. He was once a good guy though, but he went to the dark side of the force.
Yeah. This looks like it's about to fail. Okay, I'm gonna short a 24.25. Looks a little bit like bullish consolidation, potentially. That's on the super low time frame. Okay, I'm in. Top tick entry. Nope.
Pasha, my 1 tick chart telling me to take a short right here.
Yeah. I'm short at 24.25.
Oh, you are? Oh.
Mm. I wish there was a half tick chart. It'd
Tell
be
me
like the
about it.
1 tick chart, it's just every order is 2 bars.
Right. That would be so insane. Just to see that, it's like, well, what do you do in that position?
A 1 minute gap. I tried to short there, I missed it. What's a one tick chart? Henrietta, it's just it's a joke, but one tick, like if you're talking about chart type, one tick would be one order. So this chart on the right is the 100 tick chart. Each candle is 100 orders. So it moves based on volume instead of time. It's a nice way of seeing direction a little more cleanly. So right now we got a pretty clean upward direction, and then right when you start seeing those higher lows be broken, you could pretty much guess that it's going to fail to the downside. Okay, I'm shorting more at 34.50. Pasha, do you think trading has gotten harder over the past couple months? Yes, a lot harder. It has gotten pretty difficult. The market's been kind of weird. I was definitely profitable the first couple of months I was doing this. And it was before the market started being kind of weird. I've been watching the market for like 10 years approximately, and then I was trading options for a while too. And yeah, like the past 6 months have been weird. Some people say like the past year or couple of years have been weird though.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm short.
Yeah, this whole market cycle that started about October, it's a hard market cycle to trade.
Yeah.
It's a lot less trendy days, you know, and a lot more sideways days, a lot of fakes, you know.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Pasha, can you ask Mango how he got the name Mango? I've asked you many times. Don't mean to mock him. It's cute. Just want to know. How'd you get your name, Mango?
People, my buddies gave me my name. We were sitting under a mango tree, and I didn't have a nickname, so yeah, they gave me Mango. So since boarding school, I've had the name Mango, and I've been using it.
That's
So
hilarious.
if it's
Y'all were sitting under a mango tree.
yeah, this isn't in India. We had a mango tree in our village, so
Nice, dude.
and then
It
boarding
straight up
school.
sounds like an anime, dude.
Like in boarding school, I mean, it's boarding school, so it's like
Yeah,
I went in the Himalayan boarding school. It's like in India. It
that's
was
cool.
cool. Best 3 years of my life, man. Your parents would leave you and would not come back for like 10 to 11 months. So
Yeah.
it was like amazing. So I was like, man, we lit half the building on fire in the middle of the night, fireworks going. Man, it crazy days. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I did
funny.
6th, 7th, and 8th grade over there, and then came back over here to America and in high school in freshman year, 9th grade. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, dude, it sounds like an anime origin story or something. Sitting under a mango tree, and they're like, "What is our friend's nickname going to be?"
I
Well, we're
mean,
sitting under a mango tree. I believe we should call him Mango.
they had more meaner names like to rhyme uh like mango, and then in Indian we say amb, that means mango, and then they'll say bomb. So yeah, it's funny though. I mean, we were harsh
Mango
to each other.
Durango, bro.
Yeah, we named someone in Indian. We named him Black. It's
Yeah.
funnier to say it in Indian, but yeah, it was like your name is just Black because you're just a little bit dark.
You can
Did
be
you
like
short here,
mango.
What happened?
Did you short here?
No, I haven't. I'm not taking anything. We're too
Okay.
close to FOMC, and then if I do, it's gonna be micros now because I do not want to get swept up by this liquidity and
All right.
with. Yeah, I
Go
mean I
ahead, Leo.
should have.
Sorry about that. I
Yeah, sorry.
interrupted you.
No. I was gonna say you could be like mango the full porter, the whole nickname.
I took one short and then I doubled up here. It ends up it's ending up being a decent trade. There we go. Nice. That's 2 wins right there. Still waiting for the sweep of that previous high there to enter short again. That was a nice rejection. That was a $800 trade, I think. TPT, you cannot trade FOMC 1 minute before or after, or you lose your account. Yes, correct. I longed.
That would have
Kinda
been a beautiful
late,
short though. Oh
but
wow,
we still get it.
that is
Nice.
crazy.
I was late on the trigger there. Still
Oh
got it
wow.
though. We're at 56.7%. Is that only for funded? Yes, that's correct. For the evals, you can trade through FOMC.
Saudi Arabia says they intercepted 4 ballistic missiles launched towards Riyadh.
Okay, it looks like it wants to go for a sweep here. Let's see if the short idea plays out. If it's just going to be a quick little sweep and rejection.
Think so?
That's what I'm hoping
Think
for.
we'll go higher.
I got
Think
my
we'll go higher.
order at the middle of a 1 minute and 5 minute bearish fair value gap.
Roger.
And there are no other gaps on the 5 minute chart. That was an inversion on the 1 minute chart though. Watch this be a crazy fake. Price has been getting kept low the whole day. The bounce will be violent. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, nobody knows what happens on FOMC. All we know is it's going to get probably very volatile. Except for funny thing is last FOMC, it wasn't volatile at all. There was like nothing. I think we had a massive volatility like a couple hours after due to like some other news. You remember that, Leo?
Yeah,
It was like so hilarious. I think
Was
it was like
the
150. Yeah, it was earnings. That's what it was. Okay, I'm short. Let's see if the trade ID is in play.
Saudi Arabia says assessment indicates there is no damage or injuries.
I'm tempted
in
to
Riyadh
take
City.
30 points on the short for the sweep of that 1 minute low. I'm so tempted. Well, whatever. Take 10 points. Interestingly enough, it's holding.
There's no follow through on ES. We keep making new lows. It just bounces.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one more 1 minute above. That 5 minute. I'm gonna double up this short right here. Might be wanting to go for that squeeze. 3, 2, 1, tripling up. And tight stop. Needs to reject a spot right here. Right here needs to reject for me. Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, that was a clean push up.
Yeah.
Even on the 15-second looking at it. And that is clean. That's a lot of volume coming in just
Yeah.
to sweep these
That's a
air.
short squeeze.
Yep.
Okay, I'm reshorting.
Order filled.
This 1 minute. It's been 1 minute since the new 5-minute candle too, so be careful.
Yeah. There we go. Give it to us. Full 10 points, please. Missed first order by 1 tick. I tripled up on that short, by the way.
Oh wow. Okay. You're on an eval,
Easy.
right?
Yeah.
It's easy.
All right.
Order filled.
Nice. There we go.
There you go.
Too easy, bro.
Nice.
And we got max
And bot
drawdown.
right back up. Nice. Let's go.
Didn't feel my short for like a tick.
Okay, I'm gonna get one more.
Did
Good
you
luck with the
pass?
Fed, guys. I am taking my $2,000 and walking away.
Yep.
Beautiful, brother.
Take it, bros.
Smart
Let's
decision.
go. They can bring this up all the way to VWAP if you really think about it. To 900. That wouldn't even.
Yeah.
That'll be funny. Looking
Yeah.
at the 3 minute, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 9th 3-minute candle that's been green consecutive. No red candles yet.
Yeah. Can give a pullback quickly.
It's doing that 4-hour wick thing where it gives you a big wick down and brings it right back up.
Feel like I gotta short this. Okay, shorting 61.75. It's like a little bull flag on the 100 tick chart. These are like super discounted shorts here too. If you're betting that this thing's dropping to like 24,600 today.
Yeah. Like maybe they're trying to shake it up the market a little bit, like stop some longs, stop some shorts.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to take 15 points on this. A little squeeze there. Are they actually gonna go for the sweep? There's a little 1 minute gap left over there. 878. If this closes a 5 minute, oh, it just did. If this actually stays above here, this breakout signal triggering. Okay. Rejecting. Perfect.
I think there's buyers here, bro.
You think so?
I think there's buyers here.
Yeah, we got a little downtrend line here. Yeah, I mean, if buyers push it up here, it's breaking out like a lot.
Yeah, I don't know about breaking out, but I'm like very certain that they are trying to take people out of trades, like go for
Yeah,
the
I don't doubt it.
liquidities.
Oil's going down
So-
more. Oh yeah, oil's dropping a bit. I guess that's why we popped up. Okay, nice pullback. Don't stop me out at break even.
Yeah, nice. I was short too.
Good. Give me more. Give me more. There's 10 points. I'm not taking 10 points. I want 15. Are you going to give me 15? I had the chance to take 10 there. Watch me regret it. Ay, ay, ay. I'll say that's a winning trade there because it got the 10 points. I'm targeting more though. Nice. 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 You're almost there. Perfect. Whew. See the win rate on this account. 59%. That's so weird. 59%. Oh, the break-even trades are considered as losing trades. That's why. Okay, so the break-even trades are considered losing trades, actually. But look, 59% winning trades, and probably like half of the losing trades are break-even trades. We got net P&L of $2,100. Yeah, man, I think I just need to stick to doing 2 minis. I tripled up a couple times. It was risky. If I would be wrong on the trade, I would be blown. FOMC 17 minutes, yep. Do we short here below that 1 minute gap? I'm gonna try to short at 853. 853 short. I'm gonna have a very tight stop here, 6-point stop. Maybe it goes for that next gap. There's a bullish 5-minute gap at 838, so it might be going for that now as well on the pullback. Come on, get me in short. Okay, we're in. 838. I think I might do the same thing here. Oh, never mind. No, I'll take 10 points. 100 tick chart looking a little different. Am I going to trade any evals for FOMC? I guess we could. Maybe. I could trade one. Should I full port on FOMC? On an eval?
That's always fun. Not funny, fun.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of that in my previous days.
Yeah. Okay, that's a nice balance. I'm gonna reshort this. There's a 1 minute bearish fair value gap.
Fair value is liver.
A little FVS. I doubled up on this too.
Yeah, funny
Both
how
are
it
break even
holds.
now. Okay, stop to break even. Three, two, one, reshorting. Oh, bad one. Oh, maybe it's actually gonna go for that bearish FVG sweep. Ooh, sketchy. A lot of buyers coming in. I gotta cut this. Okay. 878 reshort. There's the sweep.
Mamod is asking how you so calm scalping.
How am I so calm scalping? Because it's not real money.
Just a reminder about
It's evals.
15, 30
That's
minutes
why.
ago,
Yeah.
we get the Fed interest rate
But I
decision.
think like
That's
in the
no change.
in people's
go through a
mind,
little bit of
scalping
commentary.
has to be something
Barclays,
like
they say the
crazy,
FOMC
you
is
know?
expected to keep the
Cannot be
Fed funds
calm.
rate unchanged, reflecting elevated uncertainty consistent with recent comments that policy is really in a good place. At least 2 dovish descents are expected, with some risk
Okay,
of a
both break
third.
even.
The updated SEP will likely show higher inflation and to a lesser extent stronger GDP for 2026, while leaving the unemployment path unchanged. The median dots are still expected to show 125 basis point cut this year and one in next year, but no change in 2028, and a longer run rate of 3%. At the press conference, Powell is expected to repeat that the Fed can afford to be patient. Geopolitical developments will likely be highlighted as a source of added
push.
inflation pressures and weak economic activity. But broader message should remain that policy is well positioned to manage risks on both sides of the dual mandate, and the decisions will continue to be made meeting by meeting.
Kind of rejected exactly what I thought it would. Just I got stopped out break even, brother. So annoying sometimes the auto break even, but it saves you sometimes as well.
Bro, every time that I like 80% of the time that I got out of auto break even, I would have been stopped out of the trade.
Really?
Yeah, 80% of the time. I don't
Oh.
even care like.
Yeah, I mean it makes like 5 or 10
Yeah,
bucks either
like
way.
yeah, like the auto break even cannot be like something that you regret about.
True.
Because then like
Yeah.
you're doomed. But as traders, like we always complain, even if we make money, we complain
Yeah.
that there's no.
So true.
It's never enough.
Yeah, exactly.
At 2 p.m. Eastern
Okay,
Time,
10
we
more
have the
minutes
US
till
interest rate
FOMC.
decision and FOMC rate statement and SEP.
Yeah, it was like the
Forecast is for
perfect
no
rejection,
change,
man.
prior 3.75%.
Yeah.
Also expecting the Fed
878,
median rate
880.
forecast, with the current forecast 3.375%, prior 3.625%, with a
Now
range of
maybe they're going to like to
3.625% to
shake out the longs,
2.875%. Next
you
year,
know?
forecast
Yeah.
3.125%, prior 3.375%. Next 2 years, forecast
I'm trying
3.125%,
to see if
unchanged
this
from the
1
prior.
minute gap
And the long run,
holds,
forecast 3.125%,
but
prior
I
3%.
don't know.
Looking at some more research, the Bank of America says the Fed is expected to keep policy rates unchanged at 3.5 to 3.75% at its March meeting, with an 8-2 vote, and Governors Myron and Waller dissenting in favor of 25 base point cut. The statement is likely to include some reference to the Iran war, most likely by strengthening the uncertainty language around the economic outlook and possibly adding that a persistent rise in oil prices would put upwards pressure on inflation while weighing on economic activity.
Nine more minutes. Yep. FOMC coming up. Get ready. I'm like full porting these evals. Like I keep like
According to sources, the
thinking
Trump
like I need to
administration
not full
expected to
port and
soon
then I
lift
keep full
summer
porting.
gasoline regulations to
straight
Yeah,
up.
curb energy
yeah,
prices.
that's a spiral reaction.
Yeah, I'm like I gotta pass these faster. Because I was like hoping to get like at least 5 passed, and I'm like I passed one and then I just can't pass any other.
Yeah.
Like at this point I'm not even testing the strategy. I'm just making stupid trades.
Yeah, you gotta be like self-aware of that.
Yeah.
If you think that you're doing that, you gotta be self-aware to change the behavior.
Yeah.
The first thing to change the behavior is to identify it and accept that you're doing that. Like, to be honest, brother, like as I said earlier, like markets that are consolidated like this, for me, it's harder to scalp. And when it's trending, it's so not maybe not trending to one side, but if it's going 200 points clean to one side, then
Mhm.
retraces 100 points, then does it again, that's much easier to scalp because you just scalp in the direction of the trend. If you're right, the trade's going to go in your way quickly, you know?
Yeah, true.
When price is not moving, maybe like we think that it's maybe I should scalp, but it's hard to scalp as well because the price won't go in your way, and to find the right spot to enter, it's hard to, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody in the chat said scalping is against human psychology. Yeah, like price kind of moves like opposite of what you end up thinking sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. You have to have a mind that makes you enter at the edges of the movement. And where are the edges? I don't know, brother. You have to be able to find it for yourself. So
Yeah.
if you're scalping a region, you have to enter at the point where if it invalidates, you get stopped out quickly, and it will go your way quickly. Like cannot enter in the middle of movements, and you know, that's like my view on it.
Yeah. Like right now there's a little wedge formed right here on the 1 minute.
And like the more you close in, I think it's worse, in my opinion. The
Yeah,
more
yeah.
you close in, it's worse. Like
You have to
for
like
me,
wait
like
for it to break out of it.
yeah, I like to scalp like this. Like I see I look at the 5 minute and I see a region where I know that maybe we respect like a 21 EMA, a 50 EMA, a big fair value gap on the 5,
Mm.
and I'm waiting for that. And when the 1 minute gets there and I see that it's getting respected, I enter. That's kind of what I do, you know.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense. And then you
In
get like
5
a
minutes'
quick
time, we're
momentum
expecting the
trade,
US
basically.
interest rate
Yeah,
decision,
yeah,
an
because
FOMC rate
the
statement,
bigger
and
time frame you
SEP
get, the
forecast is for no
stronger are
change, prior free spot
the
75%. Also expecting
resistance
the
and
Fed median
support
rate
levels.
forecast data,
Yeah.
You know,
current forecast free spot
and
375%,
then I go
prior
down
free
to a 2
spot
minute, a 1 minute,
625%, with a range
like
of free spot
1,000 tick or
625% to
something,
2
100
spot
ticks, and
875%.
I see if it's getting
Next year
rejected or
forecast
not,
free spot 125%,
and then I
prior
enter.
free spot 375%. Next 2 years forecast free spot 125%, unchanged from the prior, and the long run forecast free spot 125%.
Yeah, you can use
prior
Fibonacci
3%.
retracements like Cody said. I used to, like in the Brazilian market, I used to scalp a lot using Fibonacci levels. A lot. It respected like crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like
Looking at
just
some
looking
research here, Deutsche
today,
Bank
like
says the
I've
Fed is
just been
expected to keep
scalping pretty
rates
stupidly.
steady, with
But
policymakers
the
emphasizing
past 3 days
elevated
of scalping
uncertainty tied to the ongoing Middle East conflict and
was
maintaining the
pretty
view that policy
strict.
is already well positioned.
Good
While
price
it's
action
unlikely
day
to
on
give any
Friday.
strong signal or near-term
Very
moves,
high win
which
rate.
would leave the Fed on course
Choppy
for a
day,
first
pretty
straight
much
hold
break
at the April
even. That
meeting.
Monday
The
day,
statement may be adjusted to
it
reflect
was pretty much
softer
break
recent
even
labor
day.
market
And
data,
then
while saying job gains have
yesterday a
remained low on
failed
average,
orb
and
day
unemployment
and a
rate
little
has
bit
been stable,
choppy.
while also
Ended
adding
up
language
being
that recent
profitable.
geopolitical developments are
Just a
highly
lot more
uncertain
trades.
and likely to put
So
upwards
the
pressure
good
on
price
inflation
action
while
day, a
weighing
lot
on
less
economic
trades,
activity.
but a very high win rate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, in my opinion.
Yeah, so it aligns with what you're saying pretty much. And like today, it's a good orb day, but I'm gonna like label this because I'm gonna do like 2 weeks and just see approximately like kind of categorize the days and see like what kind of days this
Oh yeah, that's
strategy
important too.
works good. Yeah, but today's pretty much a fake out orb / chop.
Yes. FOMC news day. Like,
Yeah.
it's normal. I was expecting this, you know? I was
Yeah.
expecting this.
But yeah, like at the end of the day, basically I'll post the percentage win rate, how many trades I took, and then the P&L. I think I want to do this for like a couple weeks and approximate it. Because like for the bad price action days, the orb is actually decent because you get the completed 5-minute candle and you just have your wide stop and your take profit and you just let it breathe. So today the price action is terrible, but technically on the orb, it had a little fake out to the upside, but the 5-minute candle didn't close. The orb actually played out very well. It did not stop out. So it got the breakdown, close of the candle, perfect entry, and it went all the way down to TP1 and TP2. And then it came back up to the bottom of the range, and guess what? Chopped around a little bit and gave another entry for the orb and hit TP1 again. And then again, TP1 and TP2. So I got to figure out like the orb we probably want to play every single day, but smaller size and wider stops. Sometimes the stop can be 100 points.
US oil reserves gain trades near $96 a barrel.
And then when we have good price action, overall, we want to be scalping all day,
versus gains
non-stop.
trades near $96 a barrel.
But then choppy price action, maybe we're limiting the amount of trades we do. So yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, or
before,
like one
good.
thing, like 30 seconds away, but one thing that I do also is like when price goes to a new level, I try to understand what's happening and I take 1-2 trades at that level and I wait for price to move again to another level. You know? I don't take like 15 trades in the same level.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's see what happens.
Yep, I just about to say that. This is gonna be crazy, boys.
No change, no change. Rate remains
I
unchanged
longed.
at 3.75%. Fed
What?
median rate
There's like
forecast
nothing
data
happening.
current
I just longed.
3.375%,
I think it's delayed and
3.375% as expected.
yeah, it came
Next
out
year,
right now.
Okay, I got 10 points.
3.125%, 3.125% as
Took
expected.
10 points
Next
real
2
quick.
years, 3.125%, 3.125% as expected. Long run, 3.125%,
If they halted,
3.125% as expected.
that's what we
3,
need,
2,
right?
1. Long again.
Fed holds benchmark rate in 3.5 to
Stop.
3.75% range in 11 to 1 vote. The Fed maintains projections for 1 rate cut in
Longing again,
2026 and 1 in
895.
2027. Fed says
898,
Governor Myron
899.
dissents in favor of a rate cut, and the Fed says implications of Middle East developments are uncertain.
They're maintaining 1 rate cut in 2026.
Okay, missed me. Wait, how did that miss me? M and Q got it. NQ didn't get the order. Okay,
See a little bit of
899
downside
long.
in the dollar off the back of that rate data.
Now I'm longing 903.25. Oh, it's squeezing. There's like a lot of scalps. Okay,
So seeing here,
907
Fed
long.
policymakers sees 4.4% unemployment rate at the end of 2026 versus 4.4% in December projections. Fed policymakers see end 2026 PCE inflation at 2.7%
Oh, it's kind of
versus
failing now.
2.4%
Okay,
in
give me 1
December,
point.
and core seen at 2.7% versus 2.5%.
They lowered
The
the
Fed
GDP, I
policymaker
think,
sees
or something.
4.4% unemployment rate at the end of
Okay, let's
2026
fail.
versus 4.4%
Yeah, for
in December
FOMC
projections.
news,
And the
it's
Fed projections show
uneventful.
7
This one.
policymakers saw
Yeah,
no rate
dude,
cut
Okay.
it's
in
like not
2026,
moving at all.
and 1 sees rates higher in 2027.
Oh, man, I was short at 902. 1 micro, though.
Yeah.
Man, these last FOMC meetings have been nothing but just
Yeah, not much going on.
yeah, it's like, okay, whatever then. I mean, there ain't
We
no
have posted
rate
the
hikes or
FOMC
rate
SEP on the
drops,
feed
you know
for
what I
those
mean? So I,
interested.
Yeah.
I kind of
US
get
stocks
it.
pair
So
losses
it's like,
slightly after the Fed statement.
they're probably only
S&P
changing
500 last down about
like projection
0.6%,
numbers.
and the
That's all I
NASDAQ
can think
Composite
of.
down
You know what I mean?
0.5%.
That's it.
And we have posted the FOMC rate
Yeah,
statement on the
they're
feed for
ramped
those
up the
interested.
GDP growth by 0.1%. They're projecting a little bit higher GDP growth in 2026. That's the only thing
Yeah.
that I see. That's
But the GDP growth, I think, is still pretty low. Was it like 2 point something percent?
yeah.
Pretty
So
low.
it don't change as much. It don't change much. The forecast is still down.
Dude, I got out of
Yeah.
all these trades, I got one win,
Spot
one
gave
loss,
little
and then
change
like
after
3
Fed decision.
break-even
That's
trades.
down 2.2%. And US stocks pair losses slightly after Fed statement.
They
S&P
they're
500
really
last
not
down
worried. I mean, Feds
0.6%,
haven't
and
really
NASDAQ
changed
Composite
much.
down
PCE came in
0.5%.
lower.
US Treasury yields
technically.
pair increase after
That
Fed
was
statement.
Did
10-year
it?
yield last at
A
1.2
little
basis
bit.
points
The
at
projection of it, I
4.214%,
think.
and
No.
US
That's what-
Treasury 2-year yield last at
So they're not really worried,
2.4
though.
basis points at
Mm.
3.695%.
Which is crazy. So we might bounce back up here.
Yeah, so they're like maybe what. Yeah, we have to see what Paul will say, bro. But
Yeah,
brother,
it's gonna move when he says stuff.
but very uneventful to be honest.
Yeah. Come on, give me my... There we go. 10 points.
Sometimes you gotta ask, brother.
Fed policymakers see 2.4% GDP growth in 2026 versus 2.3% in December, and see longer run growth at 2% versus 1.8% in December.
$100 tick chart looking different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Order filled.
US interest rate futures see 21 basis points of easing in 2026, unchanged from before the Fed statement. US dollar pairs gains briefly versus the Japanese yen, last up 0.2%, and the euro pair losses against the dollar briefly after Fed decision, last down 0.16%, and the US dollar index pairs gains briefly after the Fed decision, last up 0.21%.
Order filled.
I'll be back.
According to data, US rate futures expect Fed to resume rate cuts either in December or January 2027.
Okay, sorry, I had to take a call.
Stop filled.
Yeah, it's nothing burger, bro. 40 points of range. 40 points of range off that release.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we swept below the news candle, so
Yeah.
all squared up right now. I got a long on the sweep of the news candle.
Nice. Got a long on Johnson.
Stop filled.
Yeah.
Iran president says infra attack will yield nothing for the US and Israel. So Iran president saying infrastructure
Got
attack
long
will
on
yield
Johnson.
nothing for the US and Israel.
Got stop break even.
US crude and gasoline futures reverse
No.
course and turn negative.
2 10-point trade.
Nice. I mean, ultimately it rejected the bottom of the 15-minute range. It's pretty like perfect rejection almost. There's like this uptrend that's kind of held so far. I mean, maybe these things dumps. We got Powell speaking in 21 minutes. And there it goes.
Order filled. Order filled.
Couple bullish gaps down below.
Order filled.
Be right back.
Order filled.
Oh, correct. Okay. Pasha, on TPT when Powell speaks, can you trade during? Yeah, you can. Yeah. You just can't trade on that initial release. So when Powell speaks, you can trade through that. And the funny thing is, like, when Powell's going to be speaking, that's going to be when the big volatility happens. It's going to be pretty crazy. Nice. Good rejection. Getting back in 870.50.
Order filled.
Forcing one. Yeah, that's crazy. Today, if you're playing the orb and like coming back in on the re-entries every single time, like this drop just went to TP1 again. It's hit TP1 so many times. I don't know if you usually like play the orb like that, but it's kind of cool to see. A little bit of a bear flag forming here. Probably makes a lower low. Trying to double up here. Let's see.
Order filled.
1 minute gap testing. Bear flag kind of failed. Yeah, the scalp ATM's nice. As long as you're not over leveraging, it's pretty good. Am I on the 15-minute chart? No, this is a 1 minute chart. Nice speed soft. 2 accounts, got the 50%er, nice. Maybe it'll be a good afternoon and we shoot straight down. We'll find out in 16 minutes. Maybe it's a huge squeeze up, who knows? I don't know what it is about Powell coming out and then instantly like the market just starts moving. Like no new information's given, it's just instantly the market just dumps or shoots up. Pasha kept saying that you get 5 points a lot and it doesn't always go to 10. You made an ATM for just 20 ticks instead of 40 and you hit them non-stop, locking in 100 consistently. Nice. The only thing is if you have still that 15-point stop loss, just so you know, your win rate needs to be above 75% for it to be profitable. So instead of above 60, you need above 75. But yeah, like if you're doing that, like people People have all kinds of weird ATM strategies. And there are a lot of people that are like consistent scalpers, I think, that are very profitable. And they they have a bigger stop loss than their take profit. And they get a lot of payouts. Ooh, nice. Nice dumpage.
Qatar Interior Ministry says civil defense dealing with fire in Ras Laffan area after the Iranian attack.
Wow. Nice. Missed my second order. Will I get it? Uh-oh. Dang, I missed my second order by 1 point. Whoops. That was one big red candle. Yikes. The trailing drawdown. Oh no. This is going to be so unlucky if it just blasts off. The trailing drawdown for this one order could hurt me really bad. Missed by 1.5 points there. It's good rejection though in the 1 minute. I mean, I guess I might as well play for the sweep. Pasha, you heard I'm a market maker? I am. I'm making the market better for you guys by being your liquidity. Maybe I don't do that. You feel like the markets are very oversold? I mean, not really. It's not even close to oversold yet, in my opinion, on the daily. We haven't even hit, like, moving averages that get hit often in bull markets. On the weekly moving averages, we haven't even hit them yet. Okay, 10 minutes till Daddy Powell's out. It's kind of holding a 5-minute bullish fair value gap. I think I gotta exit this. It's a little scary looking. Okay,
Order
I
filled.
forced it out.
At 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the FOMC press conference with Fed Chair Powell.
Maybe we'll go for a re-entry up here.
We have posted a live video of the press conference on the feed for those interested.
Order filled.
Doing a real quick long here. Small risk. I'll take 5 points. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have held on to my short. Dang. I should try a 10 range chart. A 10 range chart. I don't know what that is. It's different from tick or okay, range chart. Okay, let's try it. A 10 range. Go to 40 range. It's kind of cool, I guess. I don't really get it. Oh, it's range 40 ticks, I'm guessing. You got to do 40 for 10 points. So it's a 40 tick range chart. That's cool. Hmm.
Order filled.
Wow, interesting sweep. Couple ticks off. Very interesting sweep.
Order filled.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the FOMC press conference with Fed Chair Powell. And a reminder, the video is on the feed for those interested.
How can you trade at the news? Because every prop firm doesn't allow trading there. Because the news is over. But you usually can trade on evaluation accounts. Range chart provides the clearest view of price action of any chart. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Order filled.
Which chart am I looking at? I'm looking at the NASDAQ chart.
How are we doing?
Not too shabby. There was a big old dump because of news. And I caught it, except for I took half of the position off, except for my second half. It missed my order by 1.5 points. So
Oh.
because of that, I got hit by some drawdown. Like 1K drawdown.
Stop filled.
By the way, somebody recommended the 10-point range chart instead of the tick chart. Yeah, actually is not bad.
Surely expecting the FOMC press conference.
I don't know if
10-point
you've used it
range?
before. Yeah. So you turn on the range time period, and then you put 40 for 40 ticks. So it ends up being 10 points of range. And every new candle is whenever it breaks out of a 10-point range. Kind of cool.
Yeah.
It actually ends up being a little bit more clean than the 100-tick chart.
And the press conference has now started.
Yeah, this reminds me of Rainco.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so when this has no volatility, it won't form new candles.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah. And then you can see how much volume. Like I guess right here we got quite a bit of
Fed's
selling
Powell says
volume.
the economy is expanding.
Oh, Powell's speaking now. Okay, let's turn him on.
Powell says inflation remains somewhat elevated.
Okay. I'm gonna turn off financial
Voice news
news.
disconnected.
Today, the FOMC decided
Oops.
to leave our policy rate unchanged. We see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals.
So, clearing the throat.
In the Middle East for the U.S. economy are uncertain. We will remain attentive to risks to both sides of our dual mandate. And I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. Consumer spending has been resilient, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 2.4% this year and 2.3% next year, somewhat stronger than projected in December. In the labor market, the unemployment rate was 4.4% in February and has changed little since late last summer. Job gains have remained low. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower
guys hear me?
immigration and labor force participation,
Okay.
though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including job openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, generally show little change in recent months. In our SEP, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.4% at the end of this year and edges down thereafter. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.8% over the 12 months ending in February, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.0%. These elevated readings largely reflect inflation in the goods sector, which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have risen in recent weeks, likely reflecting the substantial rise in oil prices caused by the supply disruptions in the Middle East. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation this year is 2.7% and 2.2% next year, a bit higher than projected in December. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. From last September through December, we lowered our policy rate 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should continue to help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%. But the implications of events in the Middle East for the U.S. economy are uncertain. In the near term, higher energy prices will push up overall inflation, but it is too soon to know the scope and duration of the potential effects on the economy. We will continue to monitor the risks to both sides of our mandate. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks.
Oh my.
In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down
I just
their
longed
individual
in a
assessments
dump.
of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of this year and 3.1% at the end of next year,
There's the
unchanged
sweep.
from December. As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty, and they are not a committee plan or decision. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we'll make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success
Bro, I
in
got
delivering
4
on these
break
goals
evens
matters
in a
to all
row.
Americans.
Dang.
We at the Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity,
The 5th trade
integrity,
worked though.
and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Colby Smith of the New York Times.
I did
There's
a
been some
high
debate
ATR
about
there.
whether the Fed should look through the inflation that will come from
Nice.
higher
Grades.
oil prices stemming from the Middle East conflict. Is that the right approach at this juncture? And to what extent does the fact that inflation has been above target for roughly 5 years now influence the committee's thinking around this?
So, first, let me say we're well aware of the performance of inflation over the last few years and how a series of shocks have interrupted progress that we've made over time. And that happened most recently with tariffs, and now there will be some effects on inflation coming forward. The thing that's
Charting
really important that we see
831.25.
this year is progress on inflation through a reduction in goods inflation as the one-time effects on prices of tariffs go through the system, go through the
Nice.
economy. That's the main thing we're looking for going into this exercise. And we need to be seeing that to sort of understand that we actually are making progress, because on net we didn't make progress. And if you look at total inflation, total core inflation, it's about 3%, and some big chunk of that, between 1/2 and 3/4, is actually tariffs. So we're looking for progress on that. The question of whether we look through the energy inflation doesn't really arise until we have kind of checked that box. It, of course, is kind of standard learning that you look through energy shocks, but that's always been dependent on inflation expectations remaining well anchored. And I think now it's also dependent on what you mentioned, which is that broader context of 5 years now of inflation above target. We have to keep all of those things in mind, and the question of looking through when it does arise will be one to approach not lightly, but in the context that you mentioned.
And just on the S&P, can you help us make sense of why there is still a bias to cut for most officials this year, despite the upward revision to headline and core inflation and the essentially unchanged forecast for growth and unemployment? I'm just curious, kind of what's the genesis behind the need? What's the need for the cut?
Yeah, so, there are 19 people, and so 19 reasons, 19 individual submissions, and if you notice, the median didn't change, but there was actually some movement toward, movement toward fewer cuts by people. So 4 or 5 people went from 2 to 1, let's say, 2 cuts to 1 cut. And each person has individual.
Did you hear his slip smack? That was
stories
nice.
behind what they want to do. But essentially it is that, the forecast is that we will be making progress on inflation. Not as much as we had hoped, but some progress on inflation. It should come as we start to see in the middle of the year progress on tariffs, going through once and then tariff inflation coming down. We should be seeing that. And, the rate forecast is conditional on the performance of the economy. So if we don't see that progress, then you won't see the rate cut.
Howard.
Logging 817.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Just to follow up a little bit and to be clear, is the higher inflation penciled in here for 2026 solely the result of the oil shock or something else?
So that's going to be part of it. But, that wouldn't be most of core, right? So the oil shock for sure shows up here. Some of that will be in core as well. But yes, but no, there's also just the feeling that we haven't seen, the progress that we had hoped for on core goods and on tariffs and on the rest of it. So for whatever reason, people did write up their inflation forecast. That will certainly be tied to events in the Middle East and the price of oil, but it's also, I think, a reflection of the slow progress we've seen on tariffs, which we believe we will see. It's just a question of how long it takes for them to get all the way through the economy, and it just takes some time.
Right. And is the lack of change in the SEPs, again, just to explicate this a little bit, more due to the expectation that the oil portion of this will pass through, or more out of concern that there is a potential blow to consumption and growth coming in the form of wealth effects with the stock market down, in the form of gas prices, diverting spending from other parts of the economy?
So I didn't get the second part of your question.
That consumers are going to be potentially diverting money to gasoline from other parts of the economy. There could be a growth shock or a redistribution of spending there that can hit consumption, wealth effects as well. I guess I'm wondering, is the rate forecast not changing because you think the oil shock is going to be temporary, or because you want to be sure you're positioned in case growth starts to slow?
So the thing I really want to emphasize is that nobody knows. The economics effect could be bigger, they could be smaller, they could be much smaller or much bigger. We just don't know. So people are writing down something that seems to make sense to them, but have no conviction. To your point, if we have if we have a long period of much higher gas prices, that's going to weigh on consumption. That'll weigh on disposable personal income, and it'll weigh on consumption. But we don't know if that's going to happen. Something quite different than that. We might have much lower than expected pass-through. So people write down, this is one of those SEPs where a number of people mentioned if we were ever going to skip an SEP, this would be a good one, because we just don't know. So I wouldn't say there's a conviction that this is going to go through quickly or not quickly. It's just you got to write something down, and this is something that is that people wrote down. We don't debate how long. How do you do that? We wouldn't be able to debate what the length of or size of these effects would be. We just have to kind of make an individual statement. And also, what you've written down before you'll be reluctant to move too far away from that, just because you don't know. It's so unclear what the direction from this particular end will be. Meanwhile, the growth has been solid, and inflation, the overshoot is mainly from the goods and tariffs. And, the labor market the unemployment rate, of course, is little changed since September. You have a very, very low break-even rate, apparently, for new jobs, with little growth in either demand or supply. But the U.S. economy is doing pretty well. It's just we don't know what the effects of this will be, and really no one does.
Steve.
Mr. Chair, in the past, the staff has suggested that higher oil prices, they have a hit to consumption, which Howard was talking about, but that's somewhat offset by increases to domestic production. I wonder if you could talk about that dynamic, especially to the extent that how much U.S. production is happening right now.
So the first thing is there is, the original thinking, the long-standing thinking, put it that way, is that you do look through energy shocks. But as I mentioned, that's conditioned on inflation expectations and that kind of thing. So, sorry, your question was?
What the staff is saying about, and has said in the past.
Yeah. So there'd be an offset.
Offsets, yeah.
So that's true. We're a net exporter of energy, right? So any effects on employment and economic activity and spending would be offset to some extent by the fact that our oil companies will be more profitable, and they may even do more drilling. If you ask oil companies about doing more drilling, though, they're going to want to see, a consistent rise in oil prices from where they were before the buildup for the war, and they're going to want to believe that that's going to be persistent for a fairly long time. So they're not sitting there waiting for oil to go over $70 a barrel, and then they're going to start drilling or whatever. They're going to make a reasoned, careful judgment that we're going to have higher oil prices for an extended period of time, meaningfully higher. So I wouldn't say there's much of that happening. Not much of it happening now, but some of that could happen over time if you see that. But so the net of the oil shock will still be some downward pressure on spending and employment, and upward pressure on inflation, of course.
And if I could just follow up on Colby's question, how much do you worry that, having looked through tariff inflation and inflation running above target, and looking through the oil price shock, would undermine the credibility of your commitment to the 2% target?
We have to do our analysis and think these things through carefully, but of course that's on everyone's mind. We're well aware of the history, but you don't want to overreact to that. You want to make the best judgment you can based on the facts. I don't think we're going to let it color our decision making more than is appropriate. It's more the thought that it's been 5 years, and we've actually had we had the tariff shock, we had the pandemic, and now we have an energy shock of some size and duration. We don't know what that's going to be, actually. And it's one of those things where it's a repeated set of things, and you worry that that's the kind of thing that can can cause trouble for inflation expectations. And so we worry a lot about that, and we are very strongly committed to doing what it takes to keep inflation expectations anchored at 2%. And I think it's important that we do that. Very important.
Nick.
Nick Tamaros, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've described monetary policy as modestly restrictive. If the unemployment rate is roughly stable, inflation moving sideways in the high twos, with an ongoing overshoot in services and non-housing services, not just goods, and the economy doing fairly well, as you just outlined, what gives you confidence that inflation returns to target over the next couple of years?
Okay. So I would say the rate is, you can characterize it as in the high end of neutral, or you can characterize it as perhaps mildly restrictive, even modestly restrictive. No one knows for sure, but it's in that range where it's somewhere around the borderline between restrictive and not. Remember that a big part of the disinflation we're looking for is just the runoff of when tariffs are put into place. Of course, what they do is they raise prices to some extent, to the extent those prices the tariffs are paid by consumers, on a one-time basis. And we're waiting for that process. It takes 8, 9, 10, 11 months, a year to go through the system. And we're waiting for the tariffs, which were put in place over the course of the middle part and later last year. We're waiting for that to go through the system so that goods inflation will return closer to what it's always been. I mean, it used to be, for many, many years, it was negative. And then, the year before tariffs came in, it was 0. And it's running at like 2% now. So, and so that's kind of, goods inflation is running at 2%. So that's not coming from standard Phillips curve restrictive, restrictive policy. It's coming from the runoff of a one-time thing. We also think it's important, though, to keep policy either mildly restrictive or close to that, but not too restrictive because of the weakness in the downside risk in the labor market. We are balancing these two goals in a situation where the risks to the labor market are to the downside, which would call for lower rates, and the risks to inflation are to the upside, which would call for higher rates, or not cutting anyway. So we're in a difficult situation, and we feel like our framework calls on us to balance the risks, and we feel like where we are now, which is kind of on that borderline, the higher borderline of restrictive versus not restrictive, we feel like that's the right place to be.
Can I ask about core non-housing services, though? Because there are some people who think that it hasn't come down very much, if at all, over the past year. If wage growth has come down, if the labor market has loosened, why has non-housing services inflation maybe been slower to follow?
That's a good question. It's frustrating. Non-housing services they basically moved sideways for a year. They're at the same level, and we do expect that they will come down. But it's a bunch of idiosyncratic things. But at the same time, that is one of the things we should be seeing, because to your point, the labor market is clearly not a source of inflationary pressures, and that should really matter for non-housing services, but we're not seeing progress there. So we do, what we expect for next year is what we want to see for this year, rather, is continued progress on housing services, finally seeing that, the goods inflation come back down because the one-time effects of tariffs are through, and then also get some help from non-housing services. That's what we'd like to see. But it's a good question why we didn't see much of that last year.
Edward.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So in December, we saw employment numbers revised down to negative 17,000. January revised down. February posted a loss of 92,000. Is the employment side a far greater risk than the inflation side? Because we are seeing inflation, CPI is close to 2%. PCE has ticked down overall.
It's really, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that that's clear at all, that one is more at risk than the other. So you can point to the unemployment rate being stable, and, in a world where both supply and demand for workers have come down very, very sharply over the course of the past year due to immigration policy largely, a ratio is going to be a better thing to look at than job creation, for example. So, and the ratio is the unemployment rate, and it's been stable since September. So that tells you that. Inflation, we're at 3.0% core. inflation 2.8% headline. So we've been well above the 2%, that amount, whatever it is, 0.7, 0.8, or a full percentage point above 2% for some time. And that's a concern. You know, we need to get back down to 2%, and we need to keep focused on that, even though we do now face some new inflation from energy. So I'd be hard-pressed to say that one of them is obviously more at risk than the other.
And if I may, what happens if there's no Federal Reserve chairman confirmed on May 15th? Would you stay on?
So if my successor is not confirmed by the end of my term as chair, I would serve as chair pro tem until he is confirmed. That is what the law calls for. That's what we've done on several occasions, including involving me, and it's what we're going to do in this situation. And while I'm at it, on the question whether I will leave while the investigation is ongoing, I have no intention of leaving the board until the investigation is well and truly over, with transparency and finality. And I would refer you to the statement that was in the Fed's brief that you all have seen, and I won't have anything more for you on that. On the question of whether I will then continue to serve as a governor after my term ends and after the investigation is over, I have not made that decision yet. And I will make that decision based on what I think is best for the institution and for the people we serve. Figuring you probably were going to set the dominoes off there, Edward. And I'm not going to have any more to say on those issues, by the way.
Thank you very much. Claire Jones from the Financial Times. People have drawn quite a few historical parallels with the current situation. We've seen oil price shocks in the past. Some people have said the first Gulf War and the Fed's response to that, where there was a focus on the growth risks, is the right parallel. To what extent would you agree with that, and to what extent do you think we're in a different place today? Thank you.
You know, it's really hard to say until we see the situation, the actual situation. In some circumstances, that might be the right case. In fact, for example, if we do see the kinds of disinflationary progress that we expect to see due to tariffs that I mentioned, I think it's hard to say, and it will depend to some extent on the size and duration of the effects we're seeing on prices, and it will depend a lot on what we can see in inflation expectations.
And just one follow-up, if I may, just on the BLS report that was mentioned briefly there. It doesn't seem from the projections or from the comments you've made today about the unemployment rate and focusing on that your view on the labour market story, to a large part being a supply-side story, has changed despite the quite negative number in February. Would that be the right take, and was there anyone else in the room who thought differently, and that the February jobs report was cause for concern?
So I think you have to take the two together. You know, in a way, the January report was a positive surprise, and the February report was a negative surprise. If you put them together, you get something in the middle, and I think you have to really, as you do, I'm sure, realize there was a strike and there was weather, and that's about 80,000 of the negative effect total on the February report. Notwithstanding that, so what do you see?
We dumping, brother.
Overall, there are a number of indicators that suggest a degree of stability. But the thing that I think
I took some nice scalps.
Good number of people on the committee.
Yeah, I'm like going against you.
It's just the very, very low level of job
Were you
creation.
muted the whole time, Pasha?
If you adjust,
Yeah, I was muted.
What's been the trend of job creation over the past, let's say, 6 months? If you adjust that for what we think, our staff thinks, is the overstatement due to overcounting, effectively there's zero net job creation in the private sector. But actually, that looks like that's about what the economy needs in terms of dealing with very, very low, non-existent, really, growth in the labor force, which, of course, we've never had in our history. So you've got a sort of a zero employment growth equilibrium. Now, that's balance, okay, but you know, I would say it does have a feel of downside risk, and it's not kind of a really comfortable balance. So, you know, we look at that, we see it, we get it, and I mean, everybody understands the arithmetic, and that's you can say the break even is zero. But nonetheless, it's
dude. He's not saying good stuff right now, brother.
So, and you know, are concerned about. But ultimately, though, you can argue.
He said ultimately the break even is zero.
Policy, which is really the changes to immigration. That's the biggest factor there, and but nonetheless, something we watch carefully.
Andrew.
Thanks, Chair Powell. The economy's experienced a series of supply shocks in the last few years, COVID, tariffs, 2 oil price shocks. Do you think that is bad luck, or has something changed in the world that makes supply shocks more common, and does the central bank need to start taking account of the risk of supply shocks as a more common problem?
You know, we did go through a long period where the shocks were all demand shocks, and you know, so we've had a lot of practice thinking about supply shocks in the last 4 or 5 years for sure. And it's just a very different thing, and a much more difficult thing, because it does immediately raise the question of tension between the 2 parts of our mandate. But, you know, has the world changed? I mean,
there's a swing low at 720
right?
that can be
this energy
broken for
supply shock is a one-time thing.
liquidated.
It's not because of some broad
720
tendency or anything, I don't think. Okay. And you know, the oil shock with Ukraine was also a consequence of military action. So I don't know that the world has changed in a way that there'll be more supply shocks. But you know, there's people have written that paper and that speech a number of times. A number of people have tried to make the case that is the case. And in fact, we have seen more supply shocks in the last 5 years than we've seen in many years before that. It's a fact.
Okay. You said last year that the Fed was reviewing its communication strategies, including the SEP, as part of its framework review. Whatever happened to that? And I have like 5 follow-ups to that, but you know, I guess, you know, what would you change about
Dang,
Fed
this dude's
communications
hogging
if
the
you had
mic.
time? Thanks.
What happened about that was not much, and I'll tell you why. So, you know, we looked carefully at many aspects of the SEP and of our communications, and there weren't any ideas that had very broad support on the committee. And you don't want to make a change to your communications unless you have the committee behind that. So we didn't really make any changes on that. I had hoped that they had some things that I wanted to do, but they didn't attract broad support, and we'd already made all the changes we made to the framework. That was a critical thing. So we didn't. And, I wish we had been able to do some things, but we didn't.
Looking for a bounce up to
maybe
like
next year we'll take a look.
787.
I'm sure he will.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. The minutes show in January some members of the committee wanted to include a 2-sided guidance on policy. Was that discussed today? And given the rise in the inflation expectations, how much support for a 2-sided policy warning would there be?
So it did come up today. The possibility rather that our next move might be an increase did come up at the meeting, as it did at the last meeting.
no.
The vast majority of participants don't see that as their base case, and of course we don't take things off the table.
Yikes.
But you correctly characterized what was in the minutes that several participants indicated. It's something very much like that.
Talking about a
conversation.
rate hike.
Second question though.
I was just one question there, but follow-up would be, there are a lot of goods besides oil that are trapped in the strait right now, and a lot of supply chains getting snarled. How much concern do you have about whether, if this becomes an inflation problem beyond just oil, whether there's anything you can do about it or would do about it, given the efficacies of monetary policy?
You can worry about other commodities. You can worry about all of the ways that oil-related commodities go into manufacturing and that kind of thing. The truth is it's completely out of our hands, and we just, like everybody else, we have to just wait and see what happens. And it'll come down to how long the current situation lasts, and then what are the effects on prices, and then how do consumers react and that kind of thing. Really, I wouldn't speculate in any way, and there's really not a lot we can do other than kind of watch and see.
Afternoon, Chair Powell. Maria Luisa Capurro with Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask you, you've said longer-term measures of inflation expectations reflect confidence that the Fed will get back to its 2% goal, but there are some colleagues of yours who have pointed to higher dispersion in household service, in business
daily
service
low,
as well.
most at 731, I think.
And that they take as a signal that inflation expectations may be less sticky than in the past. I'm wondering if there was a discussion around that at this meeting across the committee, committee, and what were the views of what is the state of inflation expectations and the risks from higher oil and gas prices?
So at this meeting, I mean, a number of people mentioned and staff briefed on short-term expectations having moved up quite a lot for reasons we understand well. But long-term expectations, you know, you can always find one that's troubling or some aspect of one that's troubling, but ultimately, right through this whole period, the overwhelming majority of the things we look to, including markets, including surveys of, you know, of the public and also of forecasters, they've all been pretty solid on longer-term inflation expectations being right where they need to be, consistent with 2%. So that continues to be the case. We didn't have a lot of conversation about that. I think everyone does agree that you know, we'll be watching those extremely carefully as we see the effects of the price increases come through from the conflict.
And still on how the discussion went across the committee, before coming to this meeting, there were some members who were like discussing the risks of slowdown in growth and at a time of where inflation remains high.
Yeah, I'm hearing quite a
It
bit
really
of buyers
doesn't
here.
seem that most members are penciling in a slowdown in growth.
No.
But has there been any discussion of the risks of stagflation at this point?
So people actually wrote up their growth forecast by a tenth, and I think that's probably to do with just growing confidence in productivity. But so sorry, and your second question was just.
If there have been any discussions about the risk of stagflation scenario.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, there's tension between the two goals, right? The upward risk for inflation and downward risk for employment. So, and that puts us in a different situation. You know, when we use the term stagflation, I always have to point out that was a 1970s term at a time when unemployment was in double figures and inflation was really high and the misery index was super high. Add them together, you get the misery index. And that's not the case right now. We actually have unemployment really close to longer run normal, and we have inflation that's, you know, 1 percentage point above that. So calling that stagflation, it's not, you know, I would reserve the term stagflation for, you know, a much more serious set of circumstances. That is not the situation we're in. What we have is some tension between the goals, and we're trying to manage our way through it. It's a very difficult situation, but it's nothing like what they faced in the 1970s, and I reserve stagflation for that, the word for that period. Maybe that's just me.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much. Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. President Trump says that oil prices and overall inflation will go down very rapidly as soon as the war ends. Do you agree with that?
I don't have a forecast on that.
When we're thinking about the impact on American households, as you know, they've been facing these higher prices for years. They've seen an almost $1 increase in gas. How worried are you about households, especially lower income families, being able to afford those price hikes? And should people be bracing for higher costs, including for food now?
We don't know how big these effects are going to be, and I don't want to characterize them in any way. Of course, people are already seeing gas prices. Gas prices are up almost $1 a gallon. We hope that isn't for a long period of time, and of course people will feel that, but I don't want to speculate about what that might mean, because honestly that would sound like I have some idea of what's actually going to happen, and I don't think anybody really does. We're going to see how this works out, and I just would leave it at that.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. I just wanted to ask, for purposes of the next meeting, you know, how the Middle East war develops between now and then, how are you thinking about what might guide action at your next meeting? I mean, if we have oil prices, you know, above $100 a barrel the entire time until the next meeting, is that going to change your wait and see stance? Like, what would lead you all to move, or is are you on hold pretty indefinitely?
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, you know, we always say we're going to learn more by the next meeting, and usually we do, but in this case we're going to learn a lot, because we're going to learn 6 weeks to the day till the next meeting. And you know, we're going to see whether what happens is it's going to be very important for the way the economy looks and the way the outlook the way the outlook evolves with what happens in the Middle East, that's going to be a big factor, and we'll know that then. I don't know how it's going to affect our thinking. I really don't.
5-minute
And
bearish for value gap testing right now.
We did talk about alternative scenarios a little bit, but it's just,
Yeah.
I wouldn't bring that in here. It's very uncertain, and I just want to
Was a nice
remember
push.
that we don't know, and we shouldn't
50
assume
points
it's
push.
going to be one thing or another. We're going
Yeah,
to see.
that's what I was looking for
is it
earlier
more of you
before
don't
that
know
swept me.
how the situation itself is going to evolve, or even if things remain as they are, the economy
Yeah, I
can
think
still
overall
remain
Marcus
relatively
push
durable
up
in
after
face of them?
he finished
Yeah,
speaking.
that's true too. No, I mean, the U.S. economy has just, made it's been strong through
Very discounted
a whole
market
bunch of
right now.
challenges. I mean, if you go back to 2023 when we raised rates a lot in 22 and 23, and close to 100% of economists called for a recession, which didn't happen. In fact, 2023 was a really strong
There's the word
year. So,
recession. Whoever made $1 million on
the
that.
U.S. economy has really been just doing pretty well through a lot of significant challenges over the past few years. It's been amazing to see. And I don't know what's going to happen. in the
Brother,
next
like
intermediate
open the link
cycle,
that I'll
and I
send
don't
you
know what's
and
gonna
look at
happen in the Middle East. I
the
wouldn't wanna
money
speculate.
being put in.
All right.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. What
It
makes
already
you so
slowed down a
certain
lot, but
that
that
tariff-related
all of
price
those numbers are
increases
people
will be a
placing
one-time
bets.
effect? I don't think we've seen you since the Supreme Court tariff decision, and it's pretty clear that none of us know what the extent of the tariff shock will be as the administration moves to replace some of the tariffs that were overturned. So I suppose I'm curious, what would make you question this certainty that tariffs are going to be a one-time price effect?
Well, I would not at all use the word certain about my views on that. I'm not certain. I'm uncertain. But just if you think about what it is, it's a one-time increase in the price of a good, right? And what inflation is ongoing increases in prices this year, next year, the year after. That's what inflation is. It's not a one-time price increase. There's a very, very big difference. The public doesn't really focus on that, but that's the difference. And tariffs should be in theory, unless they cause people to start expecting still more tariffs the next year and still more tariffs the next year, they should be a classic one-time thing. People say the same thing traditionally about an energy price spike, because traditionally prices go up and they come back down. And by the time monetary policy would react, it would be over. So I don't have tons of confidence on that. I mean, I think that the theory is probably right, but as usual, the time it takes to
So
get all
crazy.
the way through the economy is just very uncertain. And we found that coming out of COVID, that the inflation did go away, and largely for the reasons we thought it would, but it took 2 years longer than we thought. So I think we have to be humble about knowing how long it will take for tariffs to go all the way through the economy. And so what we've been doing, as our staff's been doing, it's very interesting. They started off with just an estimate because there wasn't a real history, and then they've built, based on the history that they're seeing of tariffs coming through into prices, they can now have an arc, and for all the tariffs they can say, well, so we have, I think, a slightly more confidence that we will see tariff inflation coming down, not prices, but you won't see further increases, and we should start seeing that more and more in the middle parts of the year. We do expect that. Now, you're also right, though, that the level of tariffs came down fairly meaningfully in the wake of the
Look at the
court
numbers
decision,
going
but
up, bro.
The administration said they're going to get that rate right back up to where it was. So, and we assume that they'll do that over time. So that's how we think about it.
What is that?
It's like events betting.
Hi, thank you. Chris Rugaber,
Oh, wow.
Associated Press. You talked about the shortcomings of the SCP in this environment. I wanted to ask about, or throw in an additional thing, which is the fact that it's happening before transition. Is there still some value, perhaps, in the public knowing what other Fed officials are thinking, the ones who will stay on for the rest of the year?
Not betting, it's like
beyond,
events
and
trading.
Does that even handicap
Okay,
your
okay.
successor in any way? Well, just in terms of having a whole committee expressing its views, is that something that locks them in for the rest of the year.
No. We never. The SEP is never. People are more than
Like
happy
it's
to
trading
change their-
because you can
their
cash
SEP
out
dots.
like
They're no
before
way
it happens,
bound
you know?
by them. You know, it's
If the odds
your
go
opinion
up in your
at a
favor.
moment in time, which can change based on events. You know, sometimes very quickly. So it never locks people in. You know, people are more than happy to be proven wrong in either direction, and so I just think we do it. And you know, I mentioned this was a time when it's very hard to do it. During the pandemic, we actually took one meeting off, I think, but you know, we don't like to do that just because it's hard to do. We should just keep doing it. But I just would say for this one though, I think it's even more than usual good to take the forecast with a grain of salt because subject to just very high levels of uncertainty.
Bro, the percentage for uncertainty was 17%. He just said it.
Of this conversation that you're well aware of the history of inflation running above target.
Someone make money.
It seems like that might be what's underpinning the affordability problem that we're hearing a lot about on Main Street. Are there any signs to you that that's impacting the psychology of the consumer, especially given that they're a big driver of overall economic activity?
I'm not sure what that's all about, but I'll tell you what I think and what we see.
Yeah, he's not saying the word Trump at all.
There were big price increases all around the world, by the way, everywhere.
I thought he already said it.
Like the United States had
Yeah?
basically the same kind of thing.
Maybe not.
So I don't understand.
I thought he did.
I don't
And
understand
everywhere
this.
people are feeling like they, real wages have been going up in the United States now for 3 years, roughly.
Yeah.
But people are not feeling good about it yet, and it will take some years of positive, real earning gains for people to feel good.
Now
again,
I
we think.
understood.
But you're right. But when you talk to people, they do
Maybe, I
feel
don't know.
squeezed, and there are areas where prices are still going up, like insurance. Various different kinds of insurance are getting more and more expensive, and that's just catching up really from inflationary pressures that take a while to get to into the price. So we take it very seriously. We don't dismiss it at all. It's a very real thing from the standpoint of what people are experiencing, and what it does for us is makes us even more committed, if that's possible, to getting inflation back to 2% on a sustained basis.
How does the Fed's independence play into the ability to address affordability?
Well, independence is what allows us to do our jobs, and stable prices is half of our mandate. It's one of our two mandates, maximum employment being the other. I mean, look at every advanced economy that looks anything like the United States, anywhere in the world, in a market economy, in a democracy, and you'll see, pretty much central bank independence that looks a lot like, in some cases, stronger than what we have. But it's critical that we have that so that we can do the things when we need to do them to preserve price stability. And it's an accepted standard practice, and I think has a lot of support, certainly in Congress, which is where our oversight is in Congress. And you see that among Democrats and Republicans in the House and the Senate.
Hi, Chair Powell. Richard Escobedo at CBS News. Thanks for doing this. Two questions. One, how high would oil prices and broader inflation have to go, and for how long, for the committee to consider hiking rates? And then secondly, diesel prices are rising faster than gas prices. How concerned are you that the increase in diesel might drive up food and goods prices and lead to broader inflation?
Yeah, I'm not going to give you an example or specific answer on the first question. We're prepared to do what needs to be done, but I wouldn't want to hypothesize about what that might be. In terms of diesel prices. So your question there is, are we concerned about it? I mean,
how concerned, and whether or not it will drive up, the cost of food and other goods that really rely on it to
so
move
I think
across the country.
it's a more general concern than that. It's diesel prices because that's transportation.
Bro, what kind of
and food and
question
things
is
like
that?
There are just lots of ways that oil
Diesel
and
prices
derivatives
are
will
up.
get
Is that going to
into
raise
the
food
production and
prices?
transportation of many
Since
things.
he literally
and
just
those-
answered his own question, but he
big
just
effects
asked it
on
anyways.
headline inflation, but things like that leak into core as well, and the effects may not be as big, but they're quite real and they're material.
Brother, like,
so we are aware of that, we're
90% of
watching it,
these
but,
questions
we're
are
right at
so
the beginning of this,
stupid.
We don't know how big it.
Like
we
I
just don't know
feel
how
like
big
these
this will be
people,
and how long it
they
lasts.
have those
You know, it
bets
may or
on
may
what he
not
says
be
or something,
something
and they
that
just like ask the
really
dumbest
makes a big imprint
questions.
on the U.S. economy. We're just going to have to wait and see. Thank you.
Archie, for the last question.
Thanks very much. Just to sort of stare into the future for a little bit, I was looking at the longer run bits of the SEP and noticed that the growth estimate had been revised up a good chunk from 1.8 to 2, and the kind of long-term Fed funds rate as well. It'd be great just to hear, is that AI productivity or what's going on there exactly?
Yeah, I think it's just productivity. You know, we actually started seeing meaningfully higher productivity some years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and that's not because of generative AI. We won't know for years what it's really due to, but it could be due to the kind of things that people did during the pandemic to economize and somehow become more productive because there was an incredible labor shortage. But I think economic forecasters
exactly,
are
trading
very
pennies.
skeptical of periods of high productivity because they're so rare and they're often revised away. And for many of us, I never thought I'd see this many years of really high productivity, and by the way, expect it to continue. And we haven't really started to see the effects of generative AI, and that should certainly contribute to that. So it's quite
There's
unusual,
AI.
and,
That one was low
this is
percentage
the
too.
higher productivity is the thing that
Bro, a
allows
bunch of
incomes to
people made
rise
money
over
betting
time.
on what he says.
And
That's
so
crazy.
It's a great thing. Was that your question?
Yeah, no, I was just curious what lay behind that. And just briefly on that as well to finish up, you hear the argument a lot, this is a sort of disinflationary story, and if you believe that productivity thing, that should also weigh down inflation over time, maybe then kind of pull down where rates end up. Do you kind of agree with that line of thinking, or do you think that's not how you should think about where the rates
I think you have to be cautious about that, in particular if you're talking about AI, about generative AI. So remember, in the short term, what's happening is we're building data centers everywhere, and that's actually putting pressure on all kinds of goods and services that go into building these things. So that's actually probably pushing inflation up at the margin. In addition, it probably raises the neutral rate. So in the near term, you're not looking at something that would immediately call for lower rates or that would be lowering inflation. Over time, though, sure, it can be if it's expanding potential output, which is what higher productivity does, then it actually can be. But I think it's an empirical question because it's really is the demand growing faster or slower than the supply side? And I think we just don't know that answer ex ante going in. We'll just have to wait and see. Thank you very much.
Cool. That was so eventful. Very nice. I enjoyed that so much. I hope you guys enjoyed that as well. Daddy Powell does it again. I honestly kind of like how he speaks. I don't know if that's weird.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna miss him when he's gone.
Facts, dude. It's gonna be some BlackRock guy. My goodness.
See, I feel like he was the last neutral guy. Like I always loved his
Yeah.
interviews that he always done. It's like I feel like it's more genuine, and this guy has taken on so much heat over the years, though.
Yeah, dude.
So much heat, not just from Trump, but from everyone. And it's like the guy has did his best during COVID, if you really think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's mistakes, but I mean, it's the first time for everything, though. You don't see. I guarantee you, he sees more data than all of us combined will ever see. You know what I
Yep.
mean? So
100%.
a lot of the decisions, yes, they may be a little political here and there. They do get influenced. I mean, when you're ahead of that, people talk to you and certain things that a lot of people don't. But
yeah,
I like him. Well, I liked him. I mean, yeah, he had his downs, but you know what? Well, I'll give him a pass. I'll give him
what
the
would you
N-word pass.
consider his downs?
I mean, I feel like the rate, not him cutting just a little sooner, or sometimes just kind of stalling a little bit for a few more months. You know what I mean?
Oh, you think he should
But
have
maybe
cut sooner?
a little bit, just a little, maybe, just a little, just to kind of ease up the
I actually thought he
tension.
cut too soon. Or sorry, I
Maybe.
think he cut too late.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, cut a little sooner. But other than that, I think he did a good job. I
Or
think
wait,
he
my
did a
bad.
really
Sorry,
good job.
I think he cut too soon.
Oh, too soon?
Yeah,
Seriously? I don't know. He could have,
because
but maybe I don't know.
the economy. Well, he's trying to prevent like a full-on recession too. But
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing though. Like after
dude,
COVID,
if
everything
I were in
changed.
his position, I would be like, we're causing a recession. We're resetting. We're resetting everything.
But see, after COVID, so many
Mm.
corporations and companies they
See
got
that
an
cut?
okay.
That's what I had against him was the cut during
Yes.
COVID.
Mm.
Yeah.
See, the corporations and companies, they learned that they can just inflate the prices and nobody would care. Look at
Yeah.
the prices now; they're still inflated. They haven't gone down, and it's like, what's going on? It's
Yeah. Pretty much.
like they got the go for it, you know what I mean? And ever since the Epstein files came out, a lot of it is coming out that it was already designed that COVID was gonna come out as
Yo, by the
well.
way, this just swept lows.
Yeah, I
Previous
saw that. Previous daily
overnight
candle as well.
lows. Dang,
Yep,
dude.
it's getting serious
Yeah,
now.
this is now if it doesn't like bounce hard here, probably this week we see the well, actually never mind. That was an overnight low, that wasn't a true daily low.
Yeah.
So actually it doesn't really matter that much. Let's see here. There's kind of a draw trend line from here to here.
Pasha, we've been getting like 400 or 500 point days almost the last
Yeah.
week, which is
It's
crazy.
nuts. It is nuts. Yeah, let's see. There's like a approximate trend line from these previous two. Hasn't hit there yet. I don't really believe in trend lines too much, but that'd be a good spot maybe for a higher low to set.
Yeah.
I don't know.
On the 4-hour, if you look at it, I think we're below the 200-day moving average.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're below it, and then on the daily, I think no, we're halfway towards it.
Ooh,
On the
on the weekly EMAs, we're almost at a bearish crossover, dude. Oh, we actually got a crossover. We actually got a crossover.
yeah, we got a
Do you see this?
This is
yeah.
dumping,
Oh,
my
it just
friend.
swept. Yeah.
So right here on the weekly charts, the 9 and the 21 just crossed over today. That's
That's not good.
interessante.
On the 14th, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 weeks ago, we crossed over on the 14.
Dude,
And the 50, by the way.
brother, let's see what happened last time when we got a crossover on the weekly. This is just now. Like the only way that this gets saved is if this bounces hard this week. But look what happened on the previous crossovers. Phew. 200 EMA on the weekly. Let's see the next
daily
one.
to the 200.
Right here. And by the way,
20 DMA.
our price action is kind of similar to this time in 2021. Look at this. Crossover. Test. All the way down. There are not very often crossovers. This was COVID, the COVID crash. That doesn't really matter. But in a regular market, oh yeah, we're going down, boys. We're going down. Okay, you know what? I'm getting a cash out refi on my house, and I'm going full port shorts.
Oh yeah.
Put 6 months out, baby. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, on the weekly, we're still green though. I mean, yeah, we have 2 days left, but
Yeah.
man, it needs to push below like 281 just to really make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But real
Look on the
talk
daily,
though,
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually down for longer term puts now.
Hey,
Because
I
you'd
will.
like, as long as this week closes with this crossover, I'm actually down for longer term puts. That's like right there. We just crossed over.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
don't
here's the thing, though,
know.
Pasha. Do we touch the 200 again and we fall over quickly?
On the weekly?
You know what I mean? No, on the daily. Look at the daily.
Uh-huh.
On the 200 moving day average.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
So looking at that, yeah. What about it?
because we're clumped up there,
Yeah, we're clumped up, yeah.
and we're still technically in the October 10th candle, and we need to break 206 to break below that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To really have a downward, like, do we get a waterfall?
I mean, yeah.
Or do
There's
we get
that,
like
100%. We've come up. Look on the daily, the 100 daily EMA has now crossed above the 9 and the 21. The 9 and the 21, guess
Mhm.
what? They crossed over to bearish up here. Those cross over pretty often though if you get volatile market, which, we've been in a big volatility, so it crossed over a couple times. Below
the
100, we're now below the 100, dude. On the
These
daily.
candles are
Like,
these
yeah, the
candles are
200's
scary.
here, and it's kind of having support, and that's why we're chopping.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, legitimately, just take a look at this and look at historical price with these moving averages on the weekly. Like, this is pretty on the spot, like, reversal. Reversal in the market. We're at extreme fear, everything. We might get, I don't know if we get a final squeeze, final short squeeze. I don't know. Maybe we do. But, I don't know.
I mean, on the daily, we've technically had a double top, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Didn't even technically hit the high, and then we just crashed back down.
Yeah.
In this channel. So now, we tried breaking out once out of the 50-day moving average, and then twice this candle, pretty much today's candle. Technically, we didn't even break out.
And Trayson's saying the 9 doesn't mean much usually. I mean, take whatever moving averages you think do matter and just look at them on the weekly chart. Tell me what you think. To me, it's looking like ish happening. But if you're trading options, it's probably priced in quite a bit, so your return's probably not going to be insane. Anyways,
Man,
so
if we
that's
go,
happening.
even COVID, we didn't go below the 200-day moving average, though. On the weekly.
I think we did.
No, we touched it.
Yeah. We went
we
below.
touched it. Just a little bit, though. Not like below, not like a 2008, 2009 area.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like,
we
if you
did
look at the
touch it.
200 right now on the weekly, it's down below 20K.
It's at
So that's a
19,200.
20%. That's a 20% drop from current levels.
During Biden, we had a really good pullback, though. That was a healthy pullback for the market.
And we're probably
But,
looking
man.
for, like, this is starting to look like the beginning of a healthy market pullback. We may be
Hopefully.
coming into a bearish market.
I'm hoping we kind of come back like at least 19 to 17K for a really healthy retest that tariff and then the what do you call it, 2023 highs, and then we bounce back off that. But we'll see.
Yeah, we shall see. I think the healthy pullback would be like the 18.5, 18K.
I mean,
that
over
would
the
be like
next year and a half,
the
yeah.
bull market healthy pullback would be like 18K. I don't know if it's like breaking the tariff lows. I don't think that would be a healthy pullback.
No, that's more of a bearish.
The
like,
tariff
oh,
lows
no.
were like legit panic selling,
Yeah, that was more like, oh Lord.
which that was crazy, man. Wait, were those the tariff lows? Has
No.
it really been an entire year?
No, not yet.
Almost. Tariffs of 7 of April 7.
Really? Wait, why
yeah,
were we
8.
selling off in February? Huh. Anyways, I'm confused. All right, I'll be right back.
Who knows? I'm done for the day, boys.
I just passed my eval.
Lost
Nice.
Evo?
Let's go.
No,
Oh,
passed
past
it.
Evo. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, passed it. Not first Apex. Last time I did Apex, I failed, so I went to Tradeify.
So what are y'all thinking now?
Yeah, I'm wanting to take longs, brother, but I think I'm not gonna trade anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You might get that 5-minute 9 EMA retest. There's also that bearish fair value gap, 750 approximately. Yeah. It's quite some selling pressure. I don't know, man. These key levels somehow played. Like, look at this. Rejection of 200. Then chop around between these two, and now we're failing down. Like, I don't know why these key levels are playing again, even with the contract rollover. Kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna pop over to the TPT. Henrietta said, don't want to trade this garbage coming back for Asia session. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
might
Right
be
now
smart.
it's like this hour. I would wait for a nice movement to start to see if it does something.
Yeah.
I think I'm finished for the day.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same because why risk the gains? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
I mean, well, I'm gonna see how what do you call it? End of day plays out right now. But top step, I'm locking myself out now. Think we are done with this one. Just lock me out. Up 670 on my top step today. Total balance.
6-7.
6-7.
Up what?
I knew
the chat goes crazy.
The chat goes wild.
6-7. I tell him 9, and whatever comes after 10. Anyways, but yeah, up
Wait, how?
670
It took me a second to like process that.
Yeah, exactly.
I was
And they're like,
wait,
what is that? I was like, so today we are going to learn about CIA and Mossad. And that's why.
Please show my the spreadsheet data for today. Sure. It's not looking that great for today. So
Sean gave you a good idea, Pasha. Do London session streams, bro. Wake up.
What
2
time's
a.m.
Linda's session?
Probably 2 a.m. your time, 1 a.m.
Oof.
Midnight or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm joking.
Anyways, 53.3% win rate. 165 scalps. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm scalping way too much. So I was
Today?
Huh?
165 today?
Yeah, dude, today.
Bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's way too many.
I did probably 30 overall on the two accounts, bro.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, like some people
good.
will say like 30's over trading too. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
30
straight
it's a
up
lot.
like way too many, way too many.
I ended up taking 7 trades today, 670, and then I was like, okay. I ended up getting lucky, but still though, it's like
Yeah.
now I need to keep a consistency on my top step, kind of keep a buffer that I don't break. Is my goal.
Yeah. Yeah, like I honestly think I've been kind of like revenge trading after blowing the fundeds. Trying to like rush them back.
Yeah, I feel you.
Trying to bum rush them.
I think I might take a short here real quick. Let's see. Short at 724.
It like sucks getting the progress reset. Like pretty bad.
Ooh, almost got wicked out there. Alright, breaking even.
Yeah, it's a struggle. It's a real struggle, runner.
I'm gonna risk like $15 on this. Never mind. Yeah, I'll risk like, yeah. Oh, almost wake me out. No. Go down.
Henrietta
down,
said
Papa.
just get funded and be a bit more disciplined. That's what I'm saying. I'm like revenge trading, trying to get funded accounts fast. Yeah.
Did you get some today?
Dude, I think I only got one. I think I only got one, and like 5 or 6 of
wow.
them were like $200 away. Yeah.
Yeah. When it's so close, like it's not because it's like close that it's easy. Like when it's $200 away for me, sometimes it's even harder. So like now, I take some time. I wait to take those last trades. I deleverage, because I blown so many accounts so close to passing that I know that that's my like Achilles heel.
Alright, I'm still in this trade, boys. Short at
shorting?
724. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
I'm long in right here.
Okay. I might take this $100 actually. Well, I'm gonna break even at like $35. Let's see what it gives me. Let's see if it breaks the lows, which I think it will because ES did as well. But I'm not sure though.
ES broke? Okay.
Yeah, ES broke its lows. I think I'm gonna break even at like $95.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
There's a
Come
little
on.
baby sweep.
Yep.
It's
Come
weird
on.
because these sweeps are like not aggressive anymore.
No, they're more or less like they take their time though.
Yeah.
Should I take the 200?
It's been pretty controlled selling for the past 2 hours, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
1.5 hours.
Yeah. I feel
There
like
it
10
is.
points right now, it's too much to try to go for.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I
'cause
got
it's
out
kinda
at
choppy.
195. 195 profit, boys. Let's
It's a
go.
little small, I think, too.
All right. This is the Lucid funded, so we are up 500 on the day, 494. So
Nice.
we are locking ourselves out.
Yeah, Vortex, no dip buyers as well. Yeah, it's been kind of controlled selling, honestly. Like slow, like a really clean downtrend the past 1.5 hours. Just like straight down.
All right. Market on close. That's what's left, huh? Oh well, I'll leave
Oh
it.
yeah, 11. Oh, I totally forgot about the 305 and 330. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, we got market on close in 11 minutes, 10 minutes. Order block at 700? Okay. Maybe there's some dip buying potential in here then.
All right, next level, if the market doesn't like this,
Mm-hmm.
we go down to 24,300. And
It's a
if we
new
can
5-minute
bounce off,
candle here.
then after that, if we can bounce off of that, then there is a potential to go lower and break this trend line on the 4-hour technically. Now I'm looking at it. Holy moly.
Yeah. Where's the trend line at, by the way? The low? On the
On the
4-hour hourly?
4-hour, so on the 4-hour, there's one at like 24,000 exactly almost. The second point connects at like 24,300, and then if it goes down, like if you look at it, like you can see there's a potential. You know what I mean?
You're connecting from like months away, behind.
No. Just this like past week and a half.
Really?
See, there you go. Yeah, almost. Yeah, round right there.
I'm
Yeah.
putting a trend line from the previous two lows. The bottom's
Yeah,
looking like
from there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right there.
24,650.
24,650. You're putting it from. Wait, are you on the hourly or 4-hour?
Hourly. I mean, it would be same thing on the 4-hour.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm looking at pre-market as well and everything. That's why. I don't know if it shows pre-market on trade. Well,
No, it
it will.
does.
Okay. Yeah, my first point is
Are
all
you
the way
on the old contract?
It might be, yeah. I'm on TradingView. That's why. That's why then.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll show something different.
Okay, because it doesn't account. I'm guessing it's not accounting for the contract rollover.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Let me. That's why
Because
I was
as of right
wondering. I
now,
was like,
with contract rollover, based on these past two, like 660, 650 is the approximate. Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah. Now I see it. My bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, that bottom point is at 24,214, and then the next one is 24,004, like 500 almost this even, and then if it breaks this low tomorrow, we have a potential.
Yeah.
Need 3 points and then boom. Yeah, that's weird though. TradingView doesn't do
I thought they would. I
well.
guess not.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? There's a setting you
What?
have to enable. On
What is it?
TradingView. Let me see here. Let's see settings, more settings. I remember there was a setting I enabled. Maybe somebody in chat will know.
We're trying to find the setting where the contracts kind of
basically where it
technically.
adjusts the price for
Yeah.
contract rollovers. Tap the time at the bottom of the session. No, you can't. It's baked into the price, pretty sure. I know it's baked into the price, but as far as see, my trading view, it has the adjustment.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if Reddit's somebody from 7 years ago has an answer.
Yeah, because mine, I think mine's adjusted. It's showing here. Oh, yeah, there we go. BADJ. That sounds familiar right there. BADJ. Where did I enable that?
I think it's right click on the chart settings.
Click on, not seeing it. More, is it in more settings?
Let me open my trading view.
Yeah, because I remember somebody told me about that, and I enabled it like a while ago.
Wait, was it called? What is it?
BADJ is at the
Oh,
bottom
okay.
right corner on yours. Oh, maybe
Oh
it's
yeah.
because.
See on the bottom where is the 1 day, 5 day, one month at the left. Go all the way to the right where there's the like UTC, the hours.
Oh, okay. Oh,
B
there it goes.
dash
Okay.
ADJ.
Yep, got it.
For some
Thank
reason,
you.
mine doesn't. It doesn't even have it on here. But anyways, mine should be enabled. I
Okay,
had it
mine is
enabled a couple
now.
months ago.
Now I see it. Oh my god, it makes such a difference though.
So you leave that on or off?
I think you leave it
Blaze.
on.
You leave it on, yeah.
So it adjusts
Oh.
for contract rollovers.
Holy moly, it just passed. We're touching the line. We're touching the trend line almost.
Yeah.
Holy moly. That is crazy, man. Every day for the past week, we feel like we've been getting like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 point days, and it's like, man, this is a lot. This is continuous selling. Holy moly. Market on close in 3 minutes. I guess I'll stick around.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think we'll see a push up.
Me too. That's what I'm thinking. Because we're hitting that trend line. But it's like it's probably not like a strong one to be honest, but it's something. If you just connect a trend line from the previous two lows, we're kind of like at that level right now. There will be no further interest rate cuts this year, and the price to earnings ratio of all stocks will fall back to 10 to 15 times. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I've been waiting for years, man. I'm not even kidding. I've been waiting for like over 5 years or something like this. Like whenever COVID happened, I got excited because I was like, finally, maybe prices go to like discounted value. And guess what? Like the COVID crash legitimately just brought us down to fair value. So like I bought some stuff in that dip, but I was waiting for lower. So I actually didn't buy as much as I wish I would have.
I'll take discounted prices any day.
Yeah.
Man, my short would have worked out. Holy moly, I just realized. Yeah. Oh, market on close.
Market on close. Missed. Okay, perfect. Dang, that was pretty uneventful. I'm going for another long.
All right, boys, I'm out of here then. Good
All right,
trading.
brother.
Good day. See you guys tomorrow.
Take care, brother.
And peace.
That was a very uneventful market on close. What the heck? It was like almost no volume either. That seems weird. Why is market on close so little volume? It should have been a spike in volume. It's barely anything. Huh. Oh, I got financial juice disabled. Whoops. Enabled it back now. So market on close, it's big buying. Big buying of the Mag 7. Okay, there's the low sweep. Big money's not buying. They've been exiting last 2 weeks. They've been exiting like the past 5 months, brother. That whole like chop consolidation, that was big money buying or big money selling. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see zero dip buying pretty much on this entire trend down from here. So this has trended down almost 250 points now over the past 2 hours. And there's almost zero buying, like significant buying. Any buying that happens just gets absorbed by sellers shorting. It's kind of sketchy. Kind of sketchy. See if we get an increase in volume here in the last minutes. We got
As a reminder, we do
7
have
minutes
earnings
left.
from Micron Technology reporting their Q2 2026 earnings. EPS estimate
Micron
of
is
$9
reporting earnings.
and revenue estimate of $19.74 billion.
Yeah, true trace on. I think you're right. Okay, so Micron's going to be reporting earnings here. That'll be kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, honestly, today may have been really, really good for scalping. Just I scalped very poorly. Especially in these last 2 hours. I was just scalping in the wrong direction. Should have been scalping to the short side. I was scalping longs the whole time. Okay, this looks like it wants to sweep. Is it going to? Getting some increased volume. Little baby sweep there. Final 5 minutes. Great oil day. Yeah, oil's climbing back up to 100 a barrel again. Okay, 4 minutes left. I'm not seeing a 1 micron. Okay, Micron releases earnings right as the market closes. Like right as it closes. We could take a scalp right as Micron earnings drop. I think I'll scalp along, go against the trend on the scalp. I'll do a high ATR scalp. Should get a flush below shortly, I think. Yeah. Keeps going here. Got a little bit of buying volume over here. Just a tiny bit.
Swiss franc falls 1% against the US dollar, the weakest since January.
There will be no further interest rate cuts this year. Oh yeah, you already said that. We saw that. Micron earnings will be massive. I don't know if it'll be massive. You think? I don't think it's gonna move the market that crazily. There might be like 100 points of movement, but I don't know. But I'm gonna take a scalp to the long for Micron earnings. Right at close. There's the next leg down.
Order filled.
Okay, 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left.
US 2-year yields extend climb to the highest since August.
Two-year yields are
1
climbing.
minute to go now until we expect the US to take long-term transactions with a prior of 28 billion and overall net capital flows prior 44.9 billion. And we give the New Zealand Westpac consumer survey prior was 96.5. And of course, less than a minute to go till we get Micron Technology earnings. I'll lead with the US tick long-term transactions.
Here we go. It's dumping before close. That's kind of crazy. Okay, 30 seconds. 15 seconds. I missed the long.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Order filled.
Okay, 2 seconds.
15.5 billion,
Stopped out.
15.5 billion. Overall net capital flows minus 25 billion.
Longing again. 46.50.
Just waiting on Micron Technologies data to come through. Japan's US Treasury holdings was at $1.22
Stopped me out break even and then
in January
went up.
versus
Okay.
$1.186 trillion in December. China's US Treasury securities holdings was at $694 billion
I'll take one more
in January
scalp.
versus
652.
$684 billion in December.
And then we're out.
The UK's US Treasury holdings sits at $895
Micron's
billion
delayed on their
in
earnings
January
release.
versus $866 billion in December.
They bought PCSM fab in Taiwan. Ah, interesting. Come on, get us the entry. Ah, we didn't get the entry.
Micron earnings coming through now. Adjusted second quarter revenue
Okay, I forced
$23.86
along.
billion.
Give us
a beat
10
on
points,
the estimate
and
of
we're out.
$19.74 billion. Also, second quarter cloud memory revenue $7.75
Yep.
billion. Automotive and embedded revenue
Break
$2.71
even.
billion. Second quarter mobile and client
Just get
revenue
one win
$7.71 billion.
before we
Core
leave.
data revenue
Trying another.
$5.69 billion. Second quarter cash flow from operations $11.9 billion, a beat on the estimate of $8.93 billion.
Give us the bounce 10 points, and we're out of here. Come on. We're trying to get one scalp win before we leave. No, don't give us a loss.
Micron sees third quarter adjusted revenue $32.75 billion, $34.25 billion, beat on the estimate of $23.66 billion.
Go. Go. We're trying to get one 10-point scalp.
Also, Micron Technology adjusted EPS coming in at $12.20. That's a beat on the estimate of $9.
Okay, we break even again. All right, we're not trading. All right, the final
Micron
percentage
sees
win
third
for
quarter
this
adjusted EPS
strategy for today with
18.7.
kind of sort of ish clean price action. It was pretty choppy before, but overall it held a downtrend. I was kind of I gotta be honest with you guys, I was scalping against the trend a lot of this time. But even with that 53.2% win rate, not terrible, but technically a not a good day. But let's put in here 53.2% win rate. This is even embarrassing to say, but 174 scalps. Crazy. Okay, and then it's based on this negative $4,375 with that win rate. So it needs to be above 60%. So above 60% is profit. So if it was 65% win rate or something like that, it would have been like 5K profit. But, you know, we're doing it on the evals. We weren't doing it on fundeds. But anyways, guys in the Discord, appreciate y'all. I don't know if Leo's still here. Leo's still here. Leo, appreciate you. We're going to pop out here. Get our outro. See you guys. Alrighty. So, on the good price action day on Friday, it was good. Choppy day, break even. Yesterday's failed orb day and choppy, really good. Today, kind of bad. But because I was mostly scalping against the trend, which is never good. But overall, I think it was an okay day. You gotta take the good out of the bad days. Ay. You gotta take the good out of the bad days. But today, oh my golly, we saw from overnight highs an entire almost 600 point drop. And with that, if you are nice in green today, good job. Good job. You probably played the 15-minute orb. You probably played scalping in the correct direction, and you did well. But if today got you emotional, if today you were scalping against the trend or trading against the trend, you're probably red, and you probably got some stuff to learn, like myself. Learning something every day, every blessed day. So, I appreciate all you guys for joining me on this day. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session, because yeah, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep learning. And we get better every day. 1% a day, atomic habits. That's how we gotta do it. Especially on something like scalping. 1%, pretty big difference if you can improve 1% every day. That's what we should do every single day. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, love y'all. God bless. Peace out. See ya.